navigating through the Peaks of Death Mountains. Navigating basically by licking your finger, holding it up, and saying, let's go that way. Not that you actually knew why you lit your finger and held it up, because you just kind of wandered randomly.
Do we put that much planning into it?
Yeah, and you stumbled into this valley that had a arboreal forest in it, and at the center an obelisk with a large lit orb casting the entire valley into bright light, even during night. You guys passed several trials on your way to this pillar, the base of which you found a font. And upon dipping several weapons and several arrows into it, you discovered that it rendered magic unto them. Excuse me. At that point, you had one final test, and then you guys left. A certain someone once again feels rather chilly and uncomfortable. And you kept going to the northeast through the Peaks of Death. Several days has passed since then as you continue your trek. It is hard work and slow going through the peaks and the valleys. All of it at relatively high altitude. Only, what's the Goliath's name?
Goulash.
Oh god, we gotta update our names, guys.
Yep. Only Goulashes was kind of comfortable there and able to operate normally. Everybody else kind of getting tired after 5, sometimes 6 hours. A week has gone on. And as you are kind of navigating through these snowy crags, come around a corner and you see an overturned cart on its side, wind blasted and frost ridden. And you can see what appears to be a mound of rags and such on the leeward side of it.
A mound of rags? Athena's gonna hurry over there and check to see if there's survivors. This looks like it was an attack of some kind.
Okay. So yeah, you run over there, kind of check the rags, and you can tell that you're late. As you kind of look at the skeleton that is inside of these rags. You're very, very late. These bones look old and exposed. And kind of clutched against the chest of the skeleton, however, is something that doesn't look nearly as wind-blasted or damaged as the body, the rags, or the cart. It looks to be a large, heavy tome. The cover is bound in white marble and pale blue leather.
Alright. Athena's going to respectfully take that off the corpse and begin preparing like a ceremony for the skeleton.
Okay.
Gonna give it its rights.
Alright.
Oh, what should I call this book in the inventory?
For now, call it Heavy Tome.
I'll be back in just a second, guys.
Is there anything else in the cart?
Give me an investigation check.
Oh boy. So nothing immediately obvious.
Nothing immediately obvious. There are some like sacks and such, so.
Right, sacks of...
Well, that's part of what the investigation check is
Oh, okay.
You just see what's inside the sack. Do you notice anything?
Oh my god, I can't believe I made myself proficient in that.
All right, yeah. So you start going through it. You find several old and stale rations. And you also find a slip of parchment, which has some faded ink on it, but it's still legible. And it kind of is a like a receipt for a cart rental, dated from about 300 years ago.
You know the fees have got to be outrageous.
Right? The late fee. It's going to be in the millions.
Um, Not to be that person, but I think if we return this card, they're just going to stick us with the late fees. So this sounds like very much not our problem. We might want to look into who killed this person, though. If they're a mage or undead of some sort, they may still be around to cause trouble. I'm going to see if there's any leftover indication of the cause of death.
Okay. Make a medicine check.
Medicine. They died
I'm
of
back.
death.
Yeah, you kind of look over the skeleton as Athena's kind of prepping it for a nice burial. There's no indication on the bones as to how this creature met its fate.
Alright, any damage to the cart itself, other than wear and tear from the weather? Like burn marks, cuts in the wood?
None that are immediately obvious.
Alright,
It looks old and wind blasted, like it's been here for a very long time.
alright. Well, I'm out of ideas.
All right. Well, you know, Athena, you do your little ceremony. You guys kind of bury it in some rocks nearby.
Sounds like we're carrying on then.
I believe
Alright.
so.
Sally forth.
All right. You shove the book in your backpack, and you guys keep going. And you go, you know, another day, another night, another day and a night. And as you're walking through a kind of a valley, you know, like your path kind of takes you through steep rock sides to your left and right. You kind of feel the ground begin to rumble a bit. And you notice rocks sliding towards you. And as it gets closer, you notice that these rocks have faces.
Oh god, we've encountered a swarm of wild geodudes.
You should roll initiative.
The hell?
Before any of you roll an ish, are they close enough to get my +3 bonus?
What's your range?
10 feet.
Well, you can pick two if you're out in front. You guys are going single file through here. It's a thin little area.
Alright, I choose, who's gonna be up near point with me? Probably Goulash, right?
Yeah, probably me.
And who else?
I can go up to point, but
Alright, and Lady
You'll be in
Arcellus.
the middle of the pack. I will be in the middle of the pack, so yeah.
oh, that should have been +5. That's a 25 for me, if it matters.
What's your bonus? Oh, I don't get it. Never mind.
Huh? What? Arkellis's initiative is what?
It should be a 25, not 26. I hit the wrong button.
You have a 12.
Oh, I'm... Okay, my brain is not working.
Oh, you looked up at my Inish.
Yep.
I was gonna say, good God. What do you have, like a plus 15 Inish?
My brain needs heft.
Alright, so Athena, what you doing?
Let's see. Yeah. What's the distance to these rocks with faces?
60 feet. Up a steep embankment. It would be difficult terrain.
And there's how many?
4 of them.
Ah,
Oh.
2 to the
Oh,
north,
okay.
2 to the south.
Alright, I'm going to cast Magic Weapon on myself.
Wait, are weapons still glowy?
Yes, they are.
Okay, they still glow.
I wish mine did that.
It's been a while, so through some experimentation, those of you with the glowing weapons would have realized that these weapons have a magical +1 bonus to hit and damage rolls.
Oh, I should update my weaponry with that then. Alright.
How do you do that?
In that case, I will not cast Magic Weapon on my weapon since it's already magic. And I will instead utilize the power of protection from good and evil upon myself. Yeah.
Okay.
And I will hold my position. That'll be my turn.
Okay.
So
Goulash?
there's 4, you said?
Yes.
Like Washington and Jefferson on one side and Roosevelt and Lincoln on the other side?
Yep. 2 coming from the north. You guys are on a path heading east to west, or west to east. You got 2 coming down on the north slope, 2 coming down on you from the south slope.
And they're how far?
60 feet away.
Oh boy. Yeah, I'd like to ready an action to hit one if it comes within melee.
Okay.
And I'm gonna rage. That's it.
Okay. Taka.
So these rock things, they look mean, right?
Oh yeah, they look mean.
And it's an actual rock.
With a face on it.
Huh. Well, I guess I'm gonna try and shoot this rock with my magical bow.
Okay. To
What?
To answer your question earlier, on that first page of your sheet where you have your weapon attack, if you call your bow +1, it will automatically
have the damage.
Yeah, I figured.
Okay.
I'm not getting fancy here or anything.
Miss.
Oh. Well, I'm just gonna shoot it again.
Okay. That one hit. Your magical bow hits him and does some damage.
Oh, okay.
Anything else?
Nah.
Okay, their turn. They kind of stop their roll and stand up as you realize the rock just kind of unfolds. And so these 4 60 feet away from you kind of look like this.
Oh, it's not Geodude, it's Graveler.
And have you ever seen like sumo wrestlers, like the beginning of a thing where they lift up their legs and kind of pound the ground?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
They start doing that in sequence. 8 more boulders kind of get released from the ground, sliding towards you with faces.
Oh god, they're earthbenders.
I'm sorry, I was pushing the wrong button. So, yes, they're all coming down on you from above. So, first one is going to come rolling down. It's going to strike out at Athena. Let's see. Now, Athena, you have that protection, don't you?
Uh-huh. Protection from good and evil.
Yes, which, for whatever reason, also affects elementals, which these are. So I believe they have disadvantage into hitting you.
I like how protection from good and evil is more accurately described as protection from extraplanar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's probably going to miss you.
Indeed.
Next one's coming down at Goulash.
Wait, did he enter 10 feet of me?
Yes, he did. That first
Is he
guy.
within-
I'd like to
within
punish it for its choice.
I'll roll to hit. That hits.
"13 magical slashing."
All right. Yeah, you take a chunk out of him. The second one rolls up on Goulash.
Does that trigger my thing?
What was your thing again? Sorry.
I readied an action to hit one if they came within melee.
Yes, it would. Go ahead and make your attack.
When you ready an attack action, you only get one attack, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Fortunately, you do not hit him.
Oh. Alright.
As he tries to hit you. Does a
He does not
17?
hit me either.
All right. The third one rolls down and tries to hit Taka.
What?
Yep.
Oh, he's even far away.
They can move 60 feet per round rolling downhill.
That's not impressive. I can do that.
Alright, Dice, this one slams into you for 15 bludgeoning damage. And I need a strength saving throw from you. Alright, you are not knocked prone. The fourth one rolls down on Arkellis. Does a 15 hit Arkellis?
Yes.
Smashes into you for 25 bludgeoning damage, and I need a strength saving throw from you.
On a miss?
I thought you said a 15 hit.
Oh, I said miss.
Ah.
My AC is 19.
I only heard the is, and so I thought you said yes.
Ah.
Never mind.
All right.
You do not take 25 points of bludgeoning damage. The fifth one rolls down on Beta. It's a 13 hit Beta.
No, it does not.
All right. Let's see. 6-1. 6-1's also going for Athena.
That strikes true.
It just smashes you for 19 bludgeoning and a strength save.
And a con save.
Oh, yeah. Well, wait. Hold on. There should be a disadvantage. Does a 14 hit you?
No?
All right. Well, then never mind. I forgot you had protection on.
Ah, all good. I forgot I had protection on.
Yep. 7th on Goulash. Does a 23
That actually does hit me.
for 25 bludgeoning and a strength save.
Alright, let's see. My mirror.
Were you in the aura for the initiative?
I was.
Then yes.
It's what, +4? Gilbert.
Oh, yes, it's a +4.
But
Good
yeah.
thing I have advantage.
Yep. You are not prone.
Nice.
And the last one, the 8th one, is going to slam into Taka. Does a 15 hit Taka?
No.
Alright, that is it for them. Arkellis.
Who's the most surrounded in the group?
Probably Goulash and Taka. Athena's, because she's in the front, still has movement to go. She could still go east. But Goulash and Taka have friendlies to east and west, and enemies to their north and south.
Alright. I'm going to toss my spare clothes over there and animate it. It has 40 feet of movement, and it's going to get into melee. And I'm also going to cast Shield of Faith on Athena.
How are you animating the clothes again?
Bard feature.
Yeah. I remember now. Okay.
So action to animate, bonus action Shield of Faith. I have an enemy in melee with me, so I'm not going to move. That's going to be my turn.
Okay. Beta.
Okay, Beta is going to. Oh shit.
Yeah, because there's the
Well-
8 up in melee with the party, and the 4 doing that whole sumo dance, up the slope still.
Well, shit. Not sure what to do. Attack, I know, but. I am going to. Cast protection from good and evil on myself.
Okay.
And as a bonus action, I am going to do nothing. I am done.
All
I
right.
am done.
Athena.
All right. How many targets are currently within melee of me?
2.
And how many of them are currently, say, imposing disadvantage on an ally's melee, ranged attacks? Not including myself.
Neither of those are
I will be right back.
in melee with a friendly.
If I tried to shift my position to help the center rank, am I going to provoke attacks of opportunity?
Yeah, they'd each get 1.
All right. In that case, the one I struck with my attack of opportunity earlier,
Mhm.
I'm going to go ham on that one.
Okay. Three hits.
Oh, hot damn. I'm going to slap a big smite and a small smite.
Okie dokie.
And great weapon master, that 2 and that 1 are getting rerolled.
Okay.
Alright, so the 2 and the 1 are now a 4 and a 2.
Mm-hmm.
I have doubled the damage of those rolls.
Indeed. Indeed. So yeah, you smack that guy around, and it is now bloodied.
Alright, that'll be my turn.
Okay, Goulash.
Alright, there's one in melee.
There are 2 in melee with you. Opposite
Is
sides.
one-
One from the north, one from the south.
Is one of them injured?
Nope.
Alright, then I'll pick the one from the north. Well, I hit on the 15.
No. 15 does not hit.
Alright. Alright, there's your damage. It's all magic.
Alright, yeah, you smack him around. Anything else?
No.
Alright, Taka.
Alright. Am I in melee with one?
You're in melee technically with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them.
Am I able to not be?
You could try using an action or a bonus action to run up the slope towards one of the sumo guys. You could try running through the party horizontally, but you're going to provoke catastrophe opportunity from all of them if you do that.
Okay, great. Great! Under. Well... I'm gonna get a little fighty spirit. So I'm not at disadvantage. And then, get a little HP there. And then, I'm going to shoot one point blank in the toe.
Alright, do you want the north or the south one?
Didn't I already hit one?
Yes, that one's actually not in melee with you. That's 60 feet up the slope. He's doing a little dance right now.
He's still doing a dance.
It's not their turn to stop dancing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll shoot one of these fuckers close to me then, I guess.
Okay. I'll roll to hit.
Alright, Jeebus. Is it hit?
Miss.
God damn it. I'll try again. Oh my god.
Hits him square in the noggin and bounces off ineffectual.
Alright. Yes, that's it.
Okay. Well, guys in melee. First, the bloodied guy by Athena. And the other one, too. Why not?
Athena, you do have Shield of Faith.
Oh, I do? Okay. Puts my armor class up to 18.
I'm pretty sure they miss.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Alright. 2 on Goulash.
Your AC is only 18.
Mm-hmm. I only have chainmail.
They both hit.
Oof. That is a total of 28 bludgeoning damage. Alright, 2 on Taka.
Okay.
$27 hit Taka.
Yeah, nice.
Alright, 22 bludgeoning damage.
Were those are two separate, right?
Yeah, those are 2 separate attacks.
Okay, that means I get extra damage reduction because they roll odd numbers.
2 on Arkellis.
Hit and hit.
24 bludgeoning damage. And finally, 1 well, not finally. Next one's 1 on Beta. Hold on, that was supposed to be a disadvantage. Does a 20 hit Beta? Mister, are you here? Mister. Takes 14 points of bludgeoning damage. The other 4 stop dancing. Pick up some rocks from the slide 60 feet above and start hucking them at Athena.
Just because it might be relevant. How much damage did the first one do?
1. Oh, no, those weren't the hits.
Alright. Yeah, you still have Shield of Faith.
I think only
One
hits
hit.
you. Alright. And it whacks you for 8 bludgeoning.
Hooray, I keep concentration.
Indeed. Alright, Arkellis.
Do the spare clothes are in melee with one of the things by Taka, right?
Yes.
I'm going to... It goes at the end of my turn. Alright, Spells. Nothing super useful. I'm going to smack one of the 2 in front of me.
Okay. Do you want the one on the north or the south?
I'll go north.
Okay, that hits.
Wonderful. I'll throw a 2nd level smite on. These aren't fiends or undead, are they?
No. No extra d8s for you.
Yeah, it's worth checking.
Yep.
Is
your weapon magical?
Yes,
Okay.
it's the,
Couldn't remember if you had dipped it or not.
I came in halfway through the fight, didn't know what to do, but I was told to dip it in the magic sauce. I have a lot of numbers that I'm not remembering. 31 mix of magic, bludgeoning, and radiant.
Okay, yeah. You blast them.
Bonus action, inspiration to Taka. No. My, whatchamacallit is going to attack one of the things on Taka. One of them is damaged, right?
No.
Ah, that's unfortunate. Alright, It's going to attack whichever one is most north for Taka.
Okay. That's
25 hit. Ten force damage.
Right.
And then at the start of their turns, all enemies within 10 feet of the animated clothes are going to have their movement speed reduced by 10. All allies are going to have theirs increased by 10.
Okay.
And that is going to be my turn.
All right. Mister, are you here?
My name's Mister. I leave every combat
He
session.
does. Athena.
All right. Well, that one I was wailing on, 3 more strikes on it.
All right. Roll to hit. One hit.
Smite,
Okay.
reroll 2.
All right.
The 2 is now 7.
Yep. Yeah, you wail on him. He's now looking badly damaged. Anything else?
Nope, that'll be all.
All right. Goulash.
Oh, there's still the one in front of me.
There's still the one in front of you and the one directly behind you.
Okay. Ooh, I think that's 3 misses.
That is 3 misses.
Oh well. That's it.
All right. Taka,
Yes.
your turn.
Yes, alright. I will, If I try to run away, all 6 of them get attack me.
All 6 that are in melee with you would get attacks of opportunity, yes.
You can disengage as your action.
What does that do?
Prevents attacks of opportunity.
Okay.
But it's your action, so you won't be able to attack.
Yeah, I want to do that. I want to get in a place where I can shoot them where they're not near me.
Okay, so the question is, do you want to start running up one of the slopes, which is difficult terrain, or do you want to try to run east or west along this valley, kind of like road you've been on? It's not really a road, more just where a valley kind of meets the bottom.
Is there party members behind me?
There are party members to your east and west, which are along the road. You're kind of in the middle of the pack.
Yeah, I'm going to go behind.
Okay, so back the way you came, which is west.
Sorry, I'm back.
Alright, so what's your movement speed?
30.
Alright, well, that would, let's see, disengage, you head through Arkellis and Betas, and pop out the other side. You get about 10 feet away from the party.
Did he start his turn within 10 feet of the animated clothes?
Yeah, so he gets an additional, how many?
10.
10? Alright, so you're 20 feet away from the party and this whole clusterfuck.
Sick.
Anything else?
I'm in a second wind.
Okay.
What's it?
Alright. These guys, let's see. Well, 2 are going to attack Athena.
One strike.
Alright, he whacks you for 13 bludgeoning damage.
Damn, just barely got to keep that.
Yeah. Yep. Though, when he hits you, your backpack jostles a little bit, and that book you picked up falls out.
Ominous.
The book falls open to some pages. Kind of in, and you notice that there's like a almost dust-like look coming from it as it kind of flips open in the breeze. And with kind of a popping noise, a new figure appears next to you guys.
Oh gosh.
It's our butterfly friend.
He looks like this. He comes out and he says, I'm the great... The hell's going on around here? And he needs to roll initiative too.
It's a genie!
Does he look like he's hostile towards us?
He looks a little confused.
Okay, good. I was just afraid we rubbed him the wrong way.
Nice.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out.
And then 2 more of the rock monsters attack you, Goulash. Oh wait, no, Taka ran. 4 of the attack monsters are attacking you.
This is the price I pay for being funny.
Yep.
Did one of them
That's two
move
They
hits.
away
didn't
from
have
the
to
cloak?
move. They were already there.
Got
2
it.
hits?
Do it.
Hold on. It's 22 points of bludgeoning damage.
Alright, let's see. That's 6 and 5. So that's 11, 10, 5.
Yeah, let's see. And that's Goulash, Taka. 2 of them are no attack or kill.
Hit, miss. Or no, miss.
Okay. And 1 is going to attack Beta. Does a 16 hit Beta?
Negative.
Okay. The 4 guys up on the hill are actually going to throw rocks at the genie. One of them actually hits the genie. Yeah, you kind of see his head kind of jerk a little bit as the rock hits it. He does not look happy with these guys. Arkellis, your turn.
There's still the 2 in melee with me.
Technically, 5 are in melee with you. 2 are attacking you, but you're also in melee with the ones that were previously attacking Taka and the one attacking Beta.
I see. I'm going to slap that. Actually, yeah, I'm just going to slap that north one again.
Okay, roll to hit.
This is. I'm going to
That
throw
hits.
another second level smite at it.
Okay.
$31. Magic bludgeoning and radiant.
Okay, yeah, he is now bloodied.
And bonus action, I'm going to give a bardic inspiration to that genie and say I can explain things after this, but we're in a bit of a pickle.
Okay. Anything else?
That will be my turn.
Alright, yeah, he booms back like, I can see that! I've had just about enough of these assholes. And he casts a spell requiring the 8 near you guys to all make charisma saving throws.
Oh, he just cast upscaled planar yeet, didn't he?
That or shatter.
He banished them, I think.
They all disappear.
Unlimited cosmic power.
And he kind of like twirls the scimitar a bit, and he's like, "Now, just those assholes up the slope here, and then we can talk." And he's going to fly up to one of them. All right, Beta, it is your turn.
Well, I guess I'm gonna blast the ones that went up the hill.
Okay. Do you want the damaged one that Taka shot that currently has a genie in front of it, or one of the 3 uninjured ones?
Let me give me one of the 3 uninjured ones.
Okay.
I'm just gonna, you know the thing I do. Just gonna blast.
Yep. You start blasting. Two hits.
Force damage.
Okay, yeah, you blast. It is damaged. All right. Anything else? All right, Athena.
Well, there's those guys up there.
Indeed.
Athena's going to charge at them.
Okay, it is 60 feet of difficult terrain.
Fuck it. Athena dashes. She's going for it.
All right, that'd get you halfway there.
That'll be all.
Are you going for the one that Beta was shooting at? The one with the genie next to it, or one of the 2 uninjured ones?
They're all near each other, right?
No, they are spread out. 2 of them on the north slope, 2 of them on the south slope, and they're both about 35 feet apart from each other.
I'll go to the side that the genie isn't on.
Okay, that's the south.
That'll be all.
Okay, Goulash.
So are any of the ones near me left?
No, all 8 of the ones that were near the party disappeared.
So where's the close one?
The closest one is one of the 4, up either the north or south slope. They are 60 feet away from you, though you can tell, looking at this steep rocky slope with loose stone, that it would be difficult terrain to run up it.
Even for me with my climb speed?
Yes. Even for you with a climb speed, it's the fact that the rocks are shifting underfoot as you're going up. Like, it's trying to run up loose rock.
Uneven and unstable footing.
Alright, I guess I'll start making my way up that way. I think I'm only going to be able to get 40 feet up if I dash.
Okay. Are you going with Athena up the south slope or on the north slope? The genie went to the north slope, and that's where the 2 damaged ones are.
I'm going to go up the south because I don't know what he's going to do up there.
Okay. Taka.
That's why I won't.
Oh, sorry, I thought you were done.
No, that's it.
All right, Taka.
Yes.
Your turn. What would you like to do?
How many are left?
4.
I'm gonna shoot them.
Okay, so do you want to shoot the injured one by the genie, the uninjured one with no one near it, or one of the two uninjured ones that Athena and Goulash are slowly making their way towards?
Injured.
Which injured? Genie or no genie?
No genie.
Okay. Roll to hit. Hit. Alright, you chip some rock off them. Anything else? Okay, these guys. Well, let's see.
I just shot him again. Look at the chat.
I didn't hear anything.
I didn't
My
hear
computer
anything.
did.
Well, it's in the chat.
Okay. Yeah, that hits as well. Alright.
I'm not done.
Okay.
When I action surge,
Okay.
I'm angry.
Indeed, he's also bloodied. And hit again. Okay. Also a hit. He dies.
Fuck that guy. Now I'm done.
Okay. Well, he is... Let's see. Guy right in front of the genie is going to try and punch the genie. He punches genie. The other two are going to slide down. One at Athena, one at Goulash. First at Athena. That's a miss. And a Goulash. Does a 23 hit?
It does.
Alright, well, he slams you for 12 bludgeoning damage.
Alright, I'm going to do a thing with this.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay. Also, Athena, he would have entered your zone of control.
Oh, I go poke poke.
Mhm. Hit. Alright, yep, you smack him. And Archelaus, your turn.
I'm going to. Everything needs concentration. Nobody's bloodied, right? I'll take that as a no. I'm going to cast Vicious Mockery on the one that the genie is in a fight with.
Okay.
That is going to need a Wisdom save.
Okay.
$16 is the DC.
So let's pass.
Yeah, so nothing happens.
Unfortunately.
Genie already has an inspiration. I'm going to give Athena went into melee with the other group, right?
Yes. There's one in melee with Athena, one in melee with Goulash. They are separated by about 10 feet.
Alright. I'm going to give Athena a bardic inspiration, and I'm going to use my 35 feet of movement to try and close the gap with Athena's group.
Okay. You get like 17 feet up towards them because it is difficult terrain.
Alright, that's my turn.
Okay. Genie. Genie gets 3 attacks. Genie is
He also-
pissed.
He does have a Bardic Inspiration,
What's the size?
D8. And the to hit is also applied to the damage.
Excellent. So, let's see here. So, it's all hit.
And technically it's a multi-target, but there's only one thing in melee with him. If it matters, the Bardic Inspiration's damage is thunder. I don't know if that applies resistance or vulnerability.
Doesn't seem to make much of an effect, but he does bloody it.
Alright.
Let's see here. Beta, your turn.
Beta is going to blast one of the ones that is remaining.
Okay, do you want the bloodied one in melee with the Genie, the uninjured one in melee with Goulash, or the slightly injured one in melee with Athena?
I will help Athena.
Okie dokie. Two hits. Alright, and he blasts a little bit of stone off him. Anything else?
Is anyone injured? I take that as a no. So, no, I don't have anything left.
Alright, Athena. There's one melee with you.
Poke, 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 poke.
You get 5 attacks.
Oh, no. 3.
And do you want 5 attacks?
No hits.
You miss every attack.
You
Where-
also
where-
have a Bardic
He
Inspiration.
does have a Bardic
Oh,
Inspiration. He could
Bardic
choose-
Inspiration D12.
Okay.
D8. Oh, V12, not D. Okay. My brain is working.
Hey, that 12 is now a hit.
That is also +8 to the damage.
Because I'm smiting.
It's just a flat 8, not a D8.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's a flat 8. My apologies.
What you roll on the to hit is also applied to the damage.
I got it.
Okay.
Alrighty. Well, it is looking a little rougher. Anything else?
Nope.
Alright, Goulash, you are also in melee with one of these guys. Yours is uninjured.
Cool. Let's fix that.
Two hits.
Alright, there's your damage.
Alrighty. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay, Taka.
There's still some alive?
There are 3 left.
Oh. I shoot him.
Okay, do you want to shoot the bloodied one by the Genie,
Yeah.
the injured one by Goulash, or the injured one by Athena?
Number 1.
Okay, roll to hit. That's a crit. Alright, it's looking pretty bad. It is still up, though.
Oh.
That hits.
Oh. Pierce. Hey, it actually did more damage for once.
which is just enough to kill it.
Fucker.
Anything else?
No.
Okay. These guys, well, one first punch Goulash.
No.
And then Athena. Alright, Archilus, your turn.
Am I able to get, or am I within 60 feet of the genie's stone guy?
Genie Stone Guy is dead.
Ah, right. Alright. Which one's less injured between Athena's and Goulash's?
They appear about the same.
Alright. Vicious Mockery on Athena's and Bardic to Goulash. That is a fail, so it takes 3 psychic damage, and its next attack is at disadvantage.
Okay. Anything else?
That'll be it.
Alright, Genie is going to fly over to the one. You see, he's like a 90-foot fly speed. He's crazy fast. And he's going to attack the one attacking Goulash.
Just realizing that Athena probably still has protection from good and evil, and Bardic doesn't really do much.
Yeah, he lays into that guy, who is now bloodied. Alright, Beta.
Alright. I guess I'm gonna keep blasting.
Alright, you want to shoot the one by Athena or the bloodied one by Goulash and the Genie?
Well, I'm gonna shoot the bloody one by Goulash and the Genie.
Okay. Two hits. Alrighty. Yeah, he's looking pretty bad. Anything else?
No, that is it.
Alright, Athena. One in melee.
Poke, poke, poke.
Alright, do it. No. Oh wait, no, one hit. He is now bloodied as well. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay, Goulash.
Is there still one guy here?
Yep. You are in melee with him.
Hey, I think I hit.
You hit 3 times.
Alright, there's your damage.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, you tear him apart and grind him down to gravel. He is dead. Anything else?
Nope.
Alright, Taka. There's one enemy remaining.
Shoot his ass.
Okay. Well, you should roll damage. Because you just shot Athena for 10.
Oops, strawberries.
I'm experiencing being bloody.
Well, I'm gonna shoot not Athena again.
Okay.
Boom. Headshot. Athena falls to the ground.
Now that hits the monster.
Piercer. Yes, one more damage. Oh my god.
All right, you wounded a little bit. Anything else?
No.
All right, this guy. This guy is mindless elemental. He's going to continue trying to wail on Athena. He misses. Arkellis.
Another vicious mockery. Seven psychic. And how far am I from it?
35 feet.
Alright. I will move up a little bit more. I don't have anything actually useful at this range. I guess I'll give Athena a bardic inspiration.
Okay.
That will be my turn.
All right. Genie's going to fly over and use his scimitar. You know what? He doesn't like that. He's going to lucky those 2 rolls. Much better. He whacks him for 28 points of damage. He is looking very close to death. Beta, your turn.
Let's see if we can help him on to the afterlife.
Roll to hit. Two hits. And he is destroyed. You guys are out of initiative at this point, unless you decide to attack the genie.
I think that would be very unwise.
Unwise. I heard a recommendation for it. I'm joking.
Well, that was an annoying fight. But I see also that Zychron is not among you. Did he meet his happy demise finally?
That was the bag of bones in the bag.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I don't think he met a happy demise. He was a wind-blown skeleton.
Yeah, it kind of looked like he starved to death fighting, I guess.
Well, that is most unfortunate. He was on his way to free me. Say, I did sort of save your asses here. Would you be willing to do me a favor?
What, do we owe you a wish?
No. In fact, I can even sweeten the deal. You pick up his task and free me from this accursed book, and I'll grant you guys a wish.
Alright, how do we do that?
That sounds acceptable.
Well, I'm still bound to the book, so I don't know who had my book last, but apparently it wasn't Zekron. Zekron is some asshole who bound me to this book while he was doing a whole bunch of planar research out here. This was, what year is it?
Underdark, what year is it?
1166.
It's 1166.
Oh. Well, that was 323 years ago.
Yeah, it just about matches up with how old that body probably was.
Yeah. Yeah, Zekron was, well, he had enlisted my aid in trying to help him make an elemental device. His whole goal was to build a floating castle fortress.
That does sound cool, but I don't think his methods were quite as cool.
Indeed, indeed. He cast a complicated and near permanent spell on this book that keeps me bound to this plane. And unfortunately, the only way to free me is for Zekron to end the enchantment willingly or for his demise. Since I'm still here and he is an asshole who will never be willing, I'm asking you to go kill him.
All right. Guys, we're getting sent to put another hit on people.
Is there some catch to this? Nothing's ever this simple.
Yeah, the last person we worked for on a seemingly simple task ended up having us decapitate an entire nation's government.
Yeah, they were all assholes, but would have been nice to know beforehand.
As far as I know, Zekron was just a researcher, though a unethical one, as you can tell. He was never really the type to lead a government. So I don't think you have to worry about destabilizing another nation.
I mean, I'm not particularly worried about it either way. I just like to know what we're doing beforehand.
Sure. Hell, if you bring my book along and you throw it open, I can pop out and assist you like I did here.
This sounds acceptable.
Indeed. Like I said, I want to be free. I'm willing to pay for said services to get free.
I'm entirely on board with helping you with this. Out of curiosity, though, by giving us a wish, do you mean us as a party or us as individuals? Each person gets wish.
Unfortunately, the limit of the wishing spell means that once I use it once, I will be unable to do so for about a week, and I'm not going to hang around that long. So you will get one wish for the whole party.
Understandable. Alright, I've got no objections.
Excellent. And fortunately, his laboratory is actually not that far from here. I recognize these mountains. We're still in the peaks of death, aren't we?
Yes. Yes, we are.
I have a feeling. This guy's a mummy, isn't he?
Well, he was pretty fleshy when I last saw him. He was an Earth Genasi.
Wait, hold on. What was this guy's name?
Zekron. Oh, and where are my manners? I am Gazer Azim.
Athena, do you happen to remember that mummy's name? Well, I'm Arcelis. I'm from very far from here, and I have no idea where we actually are on a map, but it's a pleasure to meet you.
Believe me, the pleasure is all mine.
Wait, did Zekrom have a thing for horses with 6 legs?
Not to my knowledge. He's giving you the side glance like what kind of weird fetish are you people into?
No, different kind of weird. No, not like that.
Isn't that like Sleipnir or whatever it's called?
Isn't Sleipnir a wolf?
Well, maybe I'm thinking of the wrong one.
Well, regardless of your weird horse fetishes, His laboratory used to be about 2 days from here. 2 nights and a day north of here, you'll find a spire of obsidian. And if you were to stand at the base and look westward, you would see the mouth of a cave. This cave contains Zekram's laboratory and sanctum.
This isn't that other tower we saw a ways back, right?
That is
No, I
in a
think it's-
direction you guys have never gone.
Okay.
Alright, well, that's good. I wasn't super excited about going back to fight that mummy we just made friends with. Alright. So day and a half north and then west? Is that
Day and a half north would get you to the spire, and the cave is very close to the spire, less than an hour from the spire. You'd be able to see it from there.
is that by your pace or by ours? We are much slower.
I'm aware. It was by your pace.
Wonderful. Alright. I say we get going then. No time like the present and all that.
Okay. You guys head out. You know, a night passes. 2 a day. Why don't you guys go ahead and someone give me a survival check for your navigation?
I can do it if nobody else does, but I don't think the rest of the party really wants that.
I mean, I have a negative in survival, so we've been through this. So, yeah.
I did it.
Hey, you didn't get lost. So yeah, you come around a ridge and you see, kind of jetting out of this drift of snow, this conical obsidian spire. Its visible base is 10 feet across and tapers to a point 40 feet above the snow. As you guys come up to it and look to the west, you do in fact see the opening to a snowy cave.
Alright. Tally ho.
Alright, so you guys are going in?
I am.
Yep.
One moment, please. Alright. Alright, so you walk into this cave, which has 12-foot high ceilings and rough natural walls. The snow covering the floor of the cave is 4 feet deep in places. And a nook in the northeastern corner, you can see as you come in, you can see 2 corpses preserved by the cold. The cave's back wall is flat with a large opening in the southeastern corner. What do you guys do?
Experiencing flashbacks to the Labyrinth of Nightmares because that entrance looks kind of similar. Athena's going to take point and advance in.
I'll get out my clothes and animate them now, and they'll last for an hour, and I'll follow Athena.
I still have the book, right?
You do have the book. Oh, I forgot to mention it. Gazer would have told you how to summon him again. Basically, if you open the book, he can appear. If you close the book, he goes away.
Okay.
And he demonstrated that by reaching over and flipping the book closed in front of you, which desummoned him.
Alright, forward march.
Might I recommend, though, that somebody else should probably take point from me?
I'll
Alright.
take point.
I mean, unless we want to let R. Kelly go first.
No, I don't trust rappers as explorers.
I don't trust people who want people to pee on them.
Oh, right, the Boondocks thing, right.
What?
So do we want me to go first or not?
And if you want
Yeah,
to, I
sure.
won't stop you.
Okay.
So you wade into this snowy cave. The 4-foot deep snow drifts kind of making this difficult terrain. And are you heading for that southeastern opening then?
Are we?
That's the plan.
Yeah, that would make sense to me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, you guys kind of walk in that direction, kind of wading through the snow. And you come across a large kind of circular room. Ceiling only about 10 feet here above the snow line. And a large opening to the east you can see leads to another chamber. That one appears to have masonry floors. A lip along the bottom edge of this opening prevents snow from being blown in any further, and large claw marks are visible along this lip.
Well, that's
Have
quite
these
nice.
claw marks gouged stone out, or is
Yes.
it just a mark on the surface?
They look like gouges.
Athena's gonna run her finger through it. How deep is it?
It's on the other side of this room. Are you walking over there?
Oh, other side
Yes.
of this big, roughly triangular shaped room.
Round room. Not of this triangular shape. You've already guys have walked through this triangular shape.
Oh, okay. Let's see.
I'm gonna go to the
Yes,
corner
so
of the round room.
Athena's going to step around the perimeter, and yeah, so she's gonna kind of walk along the south wall very carefully.
All right. So I also Beta says she was going in there. So which of you is going first?
Athena.
Okay.
Yeah, I was joking. I'm not going in there.
All right.
I'll
So
follow Athena.
okay. Well, Arkelis, so you're right behind Athena. Athena steps in this room along the wall, and immediately you can see her just go down and out of sight. Athena, you currently kind of feel yourself sinking into the snow, and it kind of collapses above you a bit, like you stepped into a very deep snow pit. Do you have dark vision, Athena?
Yes.
Good. So you can see a little bit, so you can tell which way's up. But you're currently submerged in snow. It is very cold and wet.
This is one of the situations where the snow kind of created a dome, or
This is this kind of situation where the rock of the room is about 6 feet lower than that previous room, and you stepped into a thing that instead of being 4 feet deep was actually 10 feet of snow.
right,
But the top
right,
of the snow was level.
and the snow wasn't sufficiently compact to walk on. Okay.
Right. It's a loose snowdrift, and you stepped right into it and sank down because you were wearing like a couple 100 pounds of equipment.
I'll
Uh.
I'll help Athena up if she wants to come back up.
Well, you can't see
Just-
her right now. She's she's like I said, it's 10 feet deep of snow. How tall is Athena?
1 second. 5'10".
Right. So there's like 4 feet 2 inches of snow between you and the top of the snow.
Athena's just gonna like raise the pointy end of the glaive up,
Okay.
and then rotate it like the glaive's looking around.
All right. You would also know that at this point that you're not quite having to hold your breath like you're underwater, but it is hard to breathe down here.
Ah, I know that sensation.
What's your con score?
+2.
Okay. So what do you do?
Athena's right by the wall, right?
Yeah, you just took one step in.
Athena's gonna go a climbing.
Okay. Yeah, you kind of press yourself
And-
back, feel the wall,
Yep.
turn around, start climbing. Give me an athletics check. It is a cold, slippery wall.
Am I able to help with this?
Yeah, I'm going to say you can, at least for the second half, which is enough to give advantage. So you kind of grab Athena's arms, and you're helping him out, Arkelis, when his feet just give way, and he starts plunging back down. Now you have a choice here, Arkelis. You can try to grab him and hold him aloft, or you can let him go.
I'm gonna try and grab Athena.
Make a strength save, please.
Do I get Athena's paladin aura?
Yes.
+4. You dumped strength, didn't you?
No, I'm just
Oh,
not
no.
proficient with it.
No, and a 15 is sufficient. You are able to help Athena out of this pool of snow.
Huzzah.
You seem to have missed a step there.
Indeed.
How long do you think it would take to melt all this snow? How long would it take to melt all the snow under just rough estimate? Like, would it be measured in
Via
hours,
what?
days?
Via what mechanism?
Create bonfire spell?
Would probably take you 3 to 6 hours.
Hmm.
And that's not melting all the snow in the room. That's just melting like a Moses-style cutout through it.
That works for me. Any objection? I can also just melt like 2/3 of it, get us a waist deep walkway through. It'll be slow going, but it'll save us some time.
Wait a second. Under. So this room is definitely below freezing, right?
Yes.
Alright. So, we don't actually need to melt the entire room. Just melt the top layer of snow. The moisture will seep into the lower layers, freeze, creating a more densely packed snow that we'll be able to walk across. because heavy wet snow is always easier to move over than light and powdery.
Sure. I'll start doing that.
Okay. With you guys have had winter before. Like your characters aren't from like tropical climes, so you know that it would take about an hour to melt and let refreeze to be solid enough to walk on. That like a ice bridge over this area.
All right.
Okay.
So you guys sit there for an hour. If you haven't marked down already, it's been several days. You should have marked down a long rest.
Good to know.
Unless you're telling me you took no rests in the 2 days since that fight. But the hour passes, and you have this kind of depression line across this deep well here.
Is it a free action to be sad on it?
To be sad?
Being sad
Depression
is an action,
line.
bro.
Ah. Yes, that's a free action.
Well, you see, the depressed condition isn't an action; it's a condition that's inflicted upon you. So,
Depression is usually an action, but it's a bonus action for rangers.
So what do you guys do?
And I'll take the lead if Athena doesn't want to trust my melting and refreezing skills, which are none to speak of.
Athena, sensing that she has been challenged, is going to start walking across.
Okay. You start walking across this ice bridge. Are you going alone, or is the whole party coming with you?
I'll follow. I'll stay.
I
Like
believe we
15
should
feet
do
back
one at a time, shouldn't we? That way won't
Yeah,
fall
that
in
looks a
on.
little heavy.
Well, which is it? What are you doing?
I'll follow like halfway across the bridge back, actually, just so I'm not putting too much pressure in the same spot.
Okay. So you start walking across the bridge. And you get to the other side. And so Athena, you're kind of the first to kind of step into this area that has like a much smoother, almost masonry-like floor. And this chamber appears to have been dug out of the surrounding stone. The floor is slick with patches of ice, but there is no snow here. From the furniture, you can tell this place was once a bedroom. Stains on the floor mark where once stood a bed, a desk, a table, and chairs. The splintered remains of this furniture have been pushed into a corner, though. A large wooden door to the north is closed. Mounted on the wall next to the door, seemingly left untouched, is a shelf of books and scrolls. It has been filled with colorful covers and attractive shades of parchment.
The part of me that loves lore says touch the bookshelf. The part of me that knows that you like to put bombs on bookshelves tells me not to.
But does the part of you that likes lore care enough about the opinion of the part of you that knows about the bombs on bookshelves?
Athena uses divine sense.
Okay, you use divine sense. Nothing pings.
That's a good sign. So next I will fire off detect magic.
Okay. You fire off detect magic. I need to look up something about detect magic.
if it's about locating, like, say, an invisible creature, I think the way that works is I have to like, use an action to pinpoint the stuff.
Right. No, it's more. So you don't sense any magic coming from that bookshelf, but you do sense. Let's call it abjuration magic coming from the room beyond to the north.
All right. I will communicate this to the party and then investigate the bookshelf.
Okay. So you kind of yell back at them about that. So is the party just
Nice.
coming across the bridge at this point, or what? You guys staying over there?
I'd like to help with the bookshelf investigation.
Hold on. So are you just leaving the two of them alone in that room, or are the rest of you coming across?
Yeah, we're coming across.
I'd like to crawl on the ceiling to get there.
Okay, you have spider climb?
I do.
Nice. Alright, yeah, you guys make your way over. Alright, so go ahead and give me, Athena, an investigation check. Arkellis helping you would give you advantage.
Can I give Athena a bardic for this?
Sure.
Wonderful. The bardic is 2d8 and you keep the higher one.
Alright, so yeah, you kind of start looking through them. And first thing that strikes you is that there doesn't appear to be any rhyme or reason to the organization of these books and scrolls, though the vast majority of the books appear to be mountaineering logs, with daily entries dating from as recent as a month ago to as old as about a century ago. These scrolls are various, what have looked to be hand-sketched topographic maps of various peaks, like individual mountains. And it looks like they were using, like, several of the logs to make reference to, like, notations on some maps, like they were marking their trek up a mountain.
Are we able to tell which mountain range it is?
Make a nature check.
Sure. Am I proficient? I am not. Mount Mountain.
Yeah. I mean, some of them have names like, the Red Volcano or Hunting Rich Mountain. But yeah, you can't you don't look at these and recognize the shape of any of the mountains.
All right. I don't know where this is. Sally Forth, I guess. Well, someone else says I know.
I'm gonna take these and put these in my backpack. What should I call these? This item? Well, this pile of text.
Mark it as mountaineering logs L4, as in Lima 4.
All right. Well, shall we go further?
Yep.
Okay. So you're opening the doors?
Mm-hmm. Or the doors themselves magic?
No.
Then yeah, I open the door.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to update the map.
Nothing to apologize for. What am I going to do? Give you shit for doing the job of DMing?
No, it's
Yes.
I mean, you could, I suppose. But then I would do something like drop a dragon in on you.
Right. And besides, if I bitched and moaned about it, it'd be a little hypocritical. I do the same shit on Monday.
So, you guys open these double wooden doors to this large, cavernous room. Several small, glowing stones hang from the 20-foot-high ceiling. This room, which is cluttered with various laboratory equipment and beautiful obsidian sculptures. Rising from the floor in the center of this room is a circular stone dais that has obvious grooves as if to accommodate a large device of some kind, though no such device is currently present. Atop this dais, instead, looking at you as you open the door, is this silver-scaled dragon wearing an obsidian crown upon its head.
I'll wave.
So, yeah, you push open the doors, you see this dragon, and the dragon kind of puts forth like a claw and just kind of like beckons you forward by flexing one claw as if like a finger. And he says, "Come, come.
Is there
Visitors
a
are always welcome here."
like culturally appropriate greeting in the Dragon Throne to apply here?
Yes. I don't know what that is, but there is one.
I'll do that, and in Draconic say, "Hi Marcellus, and it's a pleasure to meet you."
Indeed. And I am glad to meet all of you. Though some of you seem to have gotten a bit sticky with your fingers,
I would suppose that the attitude comes with the job, yes.
So it does.
Athena's going to take that pile of notes from the backpack, walk it back to the other room, and return it the way she found it.
Indeed. Indeed. Not to worry. It's not like I had my name or anything on the outside of here. I am Ashgarlith. What brings you to my lair?
We got this blue guy. He's stuck in a book. We're trying to get him out.
We are offering some assistance to a genie, and we are searching for somebody who the genie has not seen in a few centuries.
Well, there is no one here but myself.
As we have noticed, it would seem the information from 3 centuries ago is no longer accurate. Have you been here for a long time?
Not so long, no. Why would a genie require your help? They are quite powerful in their own right.
Well, the way I understand it, the genie has been bound against their will to a book, and they are seeking release from such a binding.
Truly, what a despicable act.
Indeed, which is why we have agreed to assist.
Quite. That is upstanding of you. Go ahead.
Athena would like to incite the dragon.
Okay.
Insert the dragon to the book.
Make an insight check. It's a dragon.
Indeed.
Well, you know,
Yep.
Eshgarl continues, like, I am somewhat of a student of history, and when I stumbled across this old abandoned laboratory, I simply decided to live here. Several notes and equipment were left over from the previous occupant. If you think it would help your genie friend, by all means, please feel free to peruse them. Though I would ask that you do leave them here when you go.
That is
Hmm.
very kind of you. Thank you.
Indeed. Athena's going to pop out the genie.
Maybe you should ask for. Okay.
So Genie pops out. Ha!
I'll be back.
What? We appear to be in a and that's a dragon. Greetings,
Yes,
I am. And he introduces himself, and him and the dragon start a little conversation just about introducing each other.
Um, I'm going to head back into that. I'm going to excuse myself from the conversation in whatever would be polite for a conversation with a dragon and a genie, and return to that book room to do what research I can
Well,
on.
those were the only books in that room. In this cave, you can see that behind the dragon are several tables covered with intricate machinery and crafting tools, as well as bookshelves filled with various books and dioramas. Freestanding chalkboards and wooden frames once displayed arcane formulas, though now only smudges and streaks of chalk remain.
Hmm. Alright, well, this all seems a bit beyond my ken, but I'll try to help whoever is a bit more smart with these things, with all the investigating and magic knowledge stuff. We don't have anybody who's good with investigation, arcana, and history, do we?
Athena's got a +3 to Arcana, a 0 to History, and a +3 to Invest. Look, Athena is not Romulus. Did not have all those amazing mental stats.
That's almost across the board better than what I have.
All right then. Athena's going to apply that limited education.
Okay, make an
Um,
investigation check. You have
If I
advantage.
can use bardic inspiration with these, I will, as
Absolutely.
the checks are made. All right. 2d8, keep higher 1. There's 4 left until we get a short rest.
Okay, yeah, so you're looking through them. And yeah, you can definitely find things that indicate that this was Zekron's laboratory at one point. The most compelling evidence of that is an old diary. And as you kind of read through it, it gives a portrait of a paranoid and lonely man. And he writes about a rival named Latha, who sought the location of this very laboratory. Fear of discovery seems to have fueled him sort of saying, I am packing my shit up and I am leaving. You also find a stray map describing a route to a mountain farther north, labeled Cloud Peak. A particular section is circled in ink with the word "here" written beside it. And you also find diagrams that show the structure and inner workings of some type of magical apparatus about the size of what would fit on the dais that could best be described as a magical cannon powered by elemental air.
Hmm.
when Gaza Azim kind of walks over, or floats over, sees the map, says, "Ah, I know this mountain. This was home to a clan of cloud giants many centuries ago. They occupied a keep near the top of the mountain at about this location. Perhaps the ruins are still there. And from my time with him, I know Zekron had often questioned. He was interested in the possibility of perhaps using that as a base, those ruins."
That certainly sounds like a place we should start searching then. If
Indeed.
But that is all you find with that investigation check.
what was is the stuff on the chalkboard completely illegible?
Not completely. You can make an Arcana check to try to understand it.
Athena, can you read that?
Athena will try to read it.
Okay.
I'll do the whole helping thing.
Okay, sure. You have advantage. All right. So, yeah, those seem to describe more of the mechanisms of that cannon. And and from them, you can tell that the device would have to be operated manually or by use of something like a command word. Unfortunately, the command word was erased, and so you have no idea what it would be. But it does not appear to be it's not like an automaton or something.
Athena is going to jot this information down.
Okay. So, do you guys do anything else?
I can't think of anything I want to do. I don't know about the rest of the party.
But I got nothing.
So, you're just gonna hang out with the dragon?
No, I think we should go to the new peak.
Okay.
Alright, Telio.
All right. As you guys are leaving the room, Scarlet calls to you and says, Adventurers, I am a student of history. Just know that should you find any text or artifacts of historical importance, I would be more than happy to pay you in silver and gold for them.
Oh, I have a couple things.
Do you now?
Well, I don't know how old they are, but I have this lacquered wooden totem of a poisonous snake.
And where did you get that again?
I don't remember. We've had it for. I think the Zargaros in his desk.
Ah, yeah, okay.
Yeah, it was a demon's treasure stuff.
Indeed. Did I ever tell you how much that was worth?
500 gold points coin.
Okay.
GP.
Yeah, she will give you 500 gold for it.
Oh, very good. Now, I also have this very great thing here. It's a dragon scale mask set with a garnet.
She would buy that as well.
What about this gold tiara?
Absolutely. Trust me. Like, even as much as she says she wants historical stuff, shiny stuff, absolutely.
Well, yeah, historical records are well and good, but you need to have something to put on your little display things.
Okay, so bought the totem. Okay, and then
And
the
the
mask, and the tiara. And then what about the shiny gold cloth cloak? They're shiny.
Sure.
At this rate, I wonder if the dragon's willing to buy a hunk of pyrite that was chiseled into a
I
shape.
also have these 12 shiny blood red rubies. You want these?
Not so much.
Oh.
I prefer artifacts and the like.
What about these strange pure silver arrows? Those are very shiny.
She kind of looks and she's like, "You're an adventurer and you want to sell me your silvered ammo?"
Yes.
I'll just facepalm.
Taka, don't be an idiot.
No.
Too late.
No.
I guess I don't. Okay. How about this? These are interesting, right? We happen to have a couple of these glyph keys for this area of land underneath one of the I forget the name of the realm, but the like dead people realm.
The demi-plane that collapsed?
No, the realm of where we just ran away from.
Right. Yeah, that was in a demi-plane.
No. That wasn't a demi-plane. That was a
Room of sacrifice?
No. Remember we got teleported there.
Yeah, no, I remember. We have the glyph keys.
Yeah. He maybe if he ever wants to go, do things. These keys might come in. They're very strange.
I thought so too, but every time I try to drop it out of my inventory, it says it's a quest item, so I'm going to hold on to it.
Well, you could keep one. I have two.
You know what? They're weird magical artifacty type crap. She would offer you a gold per one of them.
Okay.
She has no idea what they do, but they're kind of shiny and they're magical. So sure, she'll give you a gold for each one.
Very good. Does anyone else have any shiny things?
Let's see. Do we have?
Everyone furiously looking through their character sheet. What can I sell the dragon? What can I sell the dragon?
I have this. I'm trying to find where it is in my note page because I wrote down what it did. Oh, here it is.
Meanwhile,
The funny
Gulas-
thing about selling that dragon stuff for me is the same thing the dragon wants is the same stuff I tend to want, so I'm not inclined to sell it.
Yeah, meanwhile, Goulash is just standing there, not even wearing a backpack, with a dragon skull over his head.
I happen to have this. I guess it's called spinal minor. Hold on. Oh, okay. I have this the circlet of maneuvering. It's magical. I don't think I'm ever gonna to use this, so 'cause it only has one use anyway.
Hayes, why are you selling all the useful magic stuff?
It's not really useful. If you read what it does, it has one use, and then it becomes a non-magical circlet. Its use is you get to do the trip attack maneuver. Does that sound that awesome to you?
She offers you 50 gold for it.
The non-magical circlet is worth 250 gold alone, it says.
Make a persuasion check. She offers you 200 gold for it.
I'll just keep it.
Is anybody else selling stuff to the dragon?
Does the dragon want to buy weapons?
Only if they have like historical meaning to them.
Well, I would imagine some heavy bone crossbows, the bones in them might have some history behind them.
Yeah, she doesn't think so.
Oh.
How are you going to get the bones to talk?
Okay. You like magical stuff. What about these spell scrolls of sending? Yeah.
Don't sell those.
Do you recall what these do?
Cast ascending spell?
I thought it cost a very specific one.
No, they're just spell scrolls of sending.
Okay, never mind.
Oy vey.
You're just gonna use them to crank call the fort?
I thought that was the only thing they could do.
Use a scroll of sending. Oi, your last kill team failed. You suck. Your butt smells. Have a nice day.
Mm-hmm.
Does the dragon have the proper currency to instead of the gold, since she's giving us so much, give us the whatever the PP is instead?
She does not have any platinum.
Oh.
That's why she specified silver and gold.
I don't think that's what he meant under. I think he meant like he wants to have the gold exchanged for that equivalent amount of dragon piss, because he called it PP.
Only if it gets delivered to Gilbert's face.
No.
Oh god, we got the Piss Wizard comic.
So you want the lady dragon to pee on you?
No, Gilbert.
I think that's what Hayes said. He wants the lady dragon to pee on him.
Man, I just opened up the floodgates with that R. Kelly joke, and there's no going back.
This is entirely your fault somehow.
I'm not the one who named my character after a rapper who pees on people.
Hey, Gilbert.
I don't even know who R. Kelly
Uh-huh.
is.
Oh god. All right. So what are we doing?
I think that's all I got to sell. But Gilbert, divide that amount, add that to the party funds, and then divide that. We need to spread it amongst ourselves. That's all the gold we just got.
Okay. 2,700 what?
That's gold.
Okay, that's measured in gold. All right.
Bit too heavy for talking to carry.
Yeah, considering I'm already pretty heavy. I have all these weapons.
Well, that's 675 gold pieces per person that carries money.
Now, who are those people? It's me,
How
you.
much? 600 what?
675.
If you guys are running out of the capacity to carry, I can carry more.
Would these heavy bone crossbows actually be worth anything anywhere?
You could sell them like they were heavy crossbows. I'd have to look up what that cost is. So if you were to sell it to like in town, you would get 25 gold for each one.
Hmm.
Assuming they're not all squicked out by the fact it's made out of bone. Alright, well, you guys leave the lair, walk back across your bridge and out the cave. The chilly mountain air greets you.
Do you guys want to carry these heavy bone crossbows, or I'm probably just going to dump them?
Under, when you get a minute, can you write down the names of the dragon and the genie that we never got?
Oh, sure.
No one wants a heavy bone crossbow? I got boats for it.
I'll take it, but I won't really use it often.
Okay, you got one. How many boats you want?
20 should be enough.
Alright, there you go. You get that.
Ooh. Under, did this dragon look like the one that we've seen flying around at night?
No, that one was white with these markings on it. This was silver.
Okay.
You also haven't seen that dragon since you left the pass. That white one. Alright, so are you guys heading for this peak or somewhere else?
I think we should head to the peak.
Okay. So you make the journey 4 days north to this peak. Going deeper into the mountains. terrain gets harsher, the wind gets colder. And when you arrive at the base of Cloud Peak, you realize the map's going to require you to actually scale the peak most of the way up to the summit, and that it will take approximately 3 days of climbing.
Onwards and upwards.
Okay, so you guys start climbing.
I think we would probably take the same approach we did before, right?
And what is that?
Oh well, what's her face isn't here, but I can climb up and attach ropes for everybody to use.
Okay.
Which is what I'm gonna do. So we can just sort of leapfrog our way up like that.
Mm-hmm. Indeed. And for the first part, the first day of your journey, the first leg, because of that, relatively straightforward. And you get about a third of the way up the mountain, deep into snow country. You guys take your long rest, nothing happens. Second day. You guys continuing the same?
Yes.
Okay. As you are scaling the mountain on the second day, you hear, as you're like halfway through the day, this creeing call in the distance on the wind, like a dog barking and like wings flapping. And as you are hanging on these ropes, you see come out of some clouds a pack of 7 winged kobolds heading right for you guys. You should roll initiative.
Do we all get the aura up here?
Well, how many ropes do you guys got?
What's the length? We had a big length of rope we used for this before. How long is that?
600 feet, I believe.
Yeah, 600 feet.
Alright. Well, given how we were doing this, I would probably be at the top of the rope waiting for them to come up.
Right. So I'm thinking really only probably one other person in the party would be close enough for Athena's aura.
Okay.
Who would you like that to be besides Goulash?
Taka.
Okay. So Taka gets the aura. Everybody else, no aura.
Taka, you get a +3 to your niche.
Okay. So Taka, what you doing?
Rashi?
So you see these kobolds, winged kobolds coming at you.
I don't know what that is. Got a picture.
I can
Well-
find one.
Little lizard
Spider
thing,
dragon
like
people.
3 foot tall.
They look like that.
Those look mean.
Mm-hmm.
How far away?
100 feet.
Where am I at in the line?
Well,
Are you
that's
in the
up to
line?
you guys. I never asked what your marching order is, because it doesn't really matter. You're on this kind of like slope, so they could hit any of you.
Oh, they can't hit us?
No, I mean they could. They're flying from above, so they could hit any of you. The marching order doesn't matter for them, so I didn't ask. If you think it matters, we can specify it. What would you? So it's gonna be Goulash and who then?
I'm not in the front. I'm never in the front, but I'm just gonna shoot them.
Okay, well you're currently holding onto the rope with both hands. How many hands are you going to use to shoot with?
I didn't know it was rope.
Yes,
Well,
yes, climbing a mountain.
How far away is the top?
A day and a half's journey. This leg, on this leg, you've probably got another couple hours of climbing before you can find a spot to take a rest.
How far is there anywhere I could like get where I could shoot?
Make a perception check.
Oh, my initiative never went through.
You don't see one.
How far down is it?
300 feet. Plus.
Jesus. They see us.
Yes, you guys are not hidden.
Alright, do I have to have both my hands on this?
To shoot a bow, yes.
No, on like the rope thing.
No, you could probably hold yourself with one hand. That's not much of an issue. It's more you need two hands to shoot a bow. So what are you shooting with if you're not going to use both hands?
Yeah, I get that.
Could he drive Pythons into the side of the wall and secure himself with a rope around his waist into those Pythons so he could shoot?
Do you have any batons?
Yes!
Okay, it takes an action to do, but you could do that.
Yes, let's do it.
I mean, yeah, but he could shoot next turn.
Right.
Yeah, I got 10 of them.
Okay. So yeah, you pull out a couple. You spend your action pounding them into the wall, kind of securing yourself. So that's your action. You basically have no movement because you've fixed yourself to the wall.
I flip them off.
All right. These guys. Kobold. They are going to fly, closing to 40 feet away. Athena. What do you do?
Indeed. Indeed. What do I do? Well, other than wish I had that circlet that caused trip attack so I could send one of these guys cascading into the earth, I'm gonna throw a javelin at one of them.
Okay. They're 40 feet away, so I believe it's at disadvantage. Hold on to the rope with one hand and throw a javelin with your other. That will both hit. Hey, that guy is badly bloodied by that.
And I'm gonna tell him to fuck off. That'll be my turn.
Okay, yeah, he responds. No, you. Goulash. Goulash?
God damn it, Pete.
All right, Pete dodged.
Again, you
You
left?
lost
No!
Marcellus.
How many of them are within a 30-foot range?
All 7.
Oh, no.
I'm going to pick the 4 closest, and I'm going to cast a second level Bane.
Okay. Is there a
So that
save?
is charisma saves. The first one succeeds, the rest fail.
Okay.
That is my action, I want to say.
Yeah, that's an action.
Yeah. Bonus action, I'm going to give Taka a Bardic Inspiration.
Okay.
I will do what I can to continue my climb from that point.
Okay. Well, you don't have a climb speed, so you move 15 feet.
Yeah. Alright, that's my turn.
All right, Beta.
Well, I suppose Beta can raise one hand as she's climbing and let off some blasts.
Targeting the bloodied one or one that isn't in hurt?
The bloodied one.
Okay. Two hit. Oh, wait. Nope. Those miss.
Oh, damn. And I'm going to cast Sanctuary on myself.
Okay. You sanctuary yourself.
That is it.
All right. Taka.
Alright, now I'm gonna shoot them.
All right. With both hands free, having fixed yourself to the wall, you aim. And go ahead and shoot.
Is there a bloodied one or
There's
something?
a bloodied one and 6 uninjured ones.
I'll shoot this bloodied one.
Roll to hit. Hit.
And I think I will make him my favorite foe, just in case.
Okay.
Piercer.
All right, so you shoot him. He goes limp and begins careening down out of sight. He's dead.
Okay, now I shoot another one.
Uh-huh. That also hits. That also kills him.
Oh. Well, shit. I action surge. I shoot another one.
Okay. Hit. Okay, he's dead.
I shoot another one.
Hit. Haze the anti-aircraft. And he's dead.
Alright, I can't shoot anymore.
Okay. Well, the 3 remaining ones don't like you very much, and are going to dive bomb you.
Pushes. One. Wait. I guess that's 2.
What's your armor class?
I think without a shield it's 18.
So it hits. A 19. It would hit on a 19. So
Yeah, that's what I mean, 2.
okay. All right. So yeah, they dive bomb and drop some rocks on you. Sorry, that's supposed to be 9. Actually, they're supposed to be plus 6 there. So 9 bludgeoning damage. And yeah, they tuck tail and they are trying to run. Athena.
Better hope they could get 600 feet away.
They can't.
What's their distance?
Their distance is currently 40 feet.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious to see how this is gonna go. So I'm going to cast a very memey spell.
Uh-huh.
It's called Compel Duel. Oh wait, no, there's 40 feet away. Never mind. Shit. Fuck it, I cast Command on him. One of them, I don't really care who.
Okay, they all look the same to you anyway. Alright, and they have to make
And
a
the
wisdom save.
command. Yep, wisdom save. Well, that
That
passes.
The 6 passes?
No, of course that fails.
Right, I'm waiting for you to tell me what the command is.
Oh, I tell it to dive.
Okay. Alright. Well, on its turn, you'll see what happens. Anything else?
Nope.
Goulash?
How many are left?
3.
Are they all flying?
Yes.
Well, there's shit all I can do about that. A dodge.
Okay. Arsalis?
How far is the furthest one?
40 feet.
They're not wearing any armor, are they?
They don't appear to be, no.
Alright, how about this? I'm going to grab one of the javelins that I have, and I'm just going to chuck it at the fucker.
Okay. Well, roll to hit with disadvantage.
This is 10 to hit.
Miss.
Unfortunate. I'll give Taka Bardic.
Okay. Anything else?
Yeah,
All right.
that's it.
Beta?
As per usual, Beta is gone during combat.
I am here. Thank you very much. And I will blast someone.
Alright, roll to hit. As you blast someone.
Preferably an enemy.
Your preference has been taken into account. One
Team
hit.
Athena's blasting off again.
One hit. Roll damage. Alright.
5 points of force damage.
Yeah, you clip one of the kobolds. He gives you the finger. Anything else?
No, I am finito.
Alright. Taka.
I'm angry at these little bitches. I'm going to, what does that Bardic do?
It's a D8 to your attack rolls, ability checks, or saving throws. With some extra effects depending on what you use it on.
So, okay.
You can choose to use it after you see the roll, so because you only get one.
Oh. Okay. That changes this. So I shoot one of those guys.
Okay.
I'm gonna use that. Wait, do I get to know if it hit first?
Nope, you have to decide before you know.
I'll just use it.
It hits.
Alright.
So it's a D8, and then you add that D8 to your to hit, and on attack roll you also add it to your damage.
Right, but he didn't use it.
Ah,
So it's just a normal hit.
alright.
But that guy's dead.
Oh, I didn't even have to pierce that. Okay, I'm gonna shoot another one.
Okay, roll to hit. Do you want to use your bardic on it? Because it hits.
No.
Alright. Roll damage.
Sure, I'll use it. Why not?
Yeah, he's really, really dead.
Alright, the last one could breathe for a second.
Okay. So that's the last one on his turn. That's the one that got commanded. So he just tucks his wings in and just dives. And
Like into the wall.
into the clouds. You lose sight of him. You guys are out of initiative.
I don't think it particularly matters, but if he's actually free falling, he drops 600 feet around.
I'm aware. The closest ledge to stand on is 300 feet down. You guys are considerably further up the mountain than that.
I mean, he might survive 20d6 of damage.
No, you don't understand. He falls 600 feet. He still has a ways to go. You guys are several miles in altitude. Sorry, not several. You're at like 2 miles of altitude. You're at like 10,000 feet. You're climbing a mountain.
So we're a bit past the Mile High Club.
Just a bit. Alright, but you guys continue your climb. Taka has to pry the pythons out of the wall. And the day comes to a close and you find a ledge. By the way, what is your watch order?
Beta is on all watches.
I'll take first.
Third, as always. I will always take third every time.
I take 2.
Okay.
And I believe Pete should probably take 4.
I can. Do we? I need a light source to do that. Are we okay with that?
Yeah.
All right.
And the sun will be...
No, I have a light source.
Yeah,
The
will be
sun will
close.
come out tomorrow.
I bet my bottom dollar.
That's usually a good bet that the sun will come out tomorrow.
You've also
Unless you're in Ravenloft. Or, that's not Ravenloft, that's Magic the Gathering, isn't it? What's Strahd's place?
Castle
Is that
Ravenloft.
Yeah.
Anyway, alright, so you guys go down on this thin but very widened ledge. And about an hour after you guys have all gone to sleep, Arkellis and Beta, what's your passive perceptions?
Beta's passive perception is, I think, 11. It is 11.
And Arkellis?
11.
Okay.
However, Beta has the alert feat and cannot be surprised.
That's all well and good, but it also means that while you're not surprised, you also have no warning when a couple of claws come over the edge of the cliff face there and hauling itself up, seeing its prey before it and letting out a growl. There's one of these guys.
Hey, wrong campaign.
Hey, Blue Eyes White Yeti, what the hell? This ain't this the wrong campaign? What? No!
Oh, Randy,
How big is it?
It's huge.
Hey guys, if you're wondering where
Would
Blue
we
Eyes
have the
White
aura?
Yeti was between appearances in Icewind Dale, he was cameoing here.
Yep.
Shielded land.
Would we have Paladin Aura? Or
Yes, you
because
would all have
Paladin is
Paladin
sleep?
Oh
Don't
wait,
worry, guys.
that's right. He has to be conscious. Never mind.
Oh,
I have a plan.
that should be a 23 then.
Sorry. Fred.
Some of them a bitch.
Is Taka going to join us, or is Taka just going to get thrown off the ledge?
Did I get +3?
No.
Plus 300. Wait, what is this we're rolling? That Inish?
Yeah, Anish,
Yes.
because you guys were taking your long rest, and this particular Yeti showed up.
He's a pussy.
Uh-huh. Okay. So, Goulash is asleep.
Alright.
Athena is asleep. Arkellis is on watch.
I
And
do have
are
the
you,
alert
You
feed.
do have the alert feed. Excellent. You are not surprised. What would you like to do?
I would like to yell at it to fuck off and cast Dissonant Whispers.
What kind of save is that?
That is Wisdom. It fails.
Okay.
It takes 11 psychic damage, and the best part is that it uses its reaction to move its full movement speed directly away from me.
Okay.
Off the cliff, I hope.
Remember when I said it was a long, thin cliff? So it moves 40 feet back. It is still on this ledge.
Didn't it just climb up the ledge?
Yes. But that's a different direction.
Oh, I
That's
thought
not
it...
away from you. Well, it would be away from it, but it is not going to commit suicide given that you're a point and it could basically run any other direction.
Huh. Alright. That's not what I was hoping for, but it buys time. And then I'd like to start waking people up if I can.
How are you doing that?
Does yelling not work?
No, it would have worked. People
Wonderful.
are waking up.
Yelling. Yes.
All right, you're
All right.
yelling. Okay, Taka. Does Taka have the alert feat?
Ah, no.
You were surprised. This guy's he did not like that. So he is going to move 40 feet back closer to you. This still puts him like 10 feet away from you, by the way.
Okay.
And he is then going to exhale a 30-foot cone of frigid air. Everyone needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Am I at least semi-conscious?
You are conscious, though surprised.
Excellent. I have alert.
Then never mind. But you are conscious. Yes.
Do we get the aura?
Yes, you would get the
Yep.
aura, is what I'm
How
telling
much
you.
is it for?
4.
Well then, you all passed and will take half damage. So you will take 15 cold damage.
7.
All right. Beta, your turn.
So how far is the guy?
10 feet away from you.
Beta is going to dash into this guy to knock him over the edge.
Okay. Please make your athletics check.
If he's size huge, I don't
And
think
you
we
have
the
disadvantage
ability.
because of the size difference.
Okay.
Here's his defense. You have to beat that.
Well, I would have beat him if I didn't hit that fucking. If I didn't have disadvantage.
Yeah, if he wasn't like 3
okay.
times your height, yes. So you plow into him, doing your best moves, and he just kind of looks down at you like, the fuck?
Can I at least? Can I use that as a grapple? Or I wouldn't have hit him anyway.
That was a grapple check. Just
so I didn't
shove him
grapple
off
him?
the edge instead of grabbing him. You still both failed.
Oh, okay. All right. All right, then I guess I'm going to try as a bonus action. I'm going to Misty step away from him.
Okay.
Back over 30 feet to where the party is, or wherever the party is.
Put you on the opposite side of the party from you. Basically put the whole party between you and him.
Yes.
Okay. You do so. Anything else?
No, I am done.
All right, Goulash.
Alright, how far away is he?
Do you have the alert feat?
I don't yet.
Okay, well, it's 15 feet away, but you just woke up, so you are surprised.
Alright, I use my bonus action to rage and no longer be surprised.
Oh, I forgot you could do that. Nice.
Yep.
Excellent. Okay, so he's 15 feet away from you.
Alright, I will go 10 feet closer and start clobbering.
All right, roll to hit.
Okay.
2 hits. One's a crit.
Alright. 31 magical permanent slashes.
All right, yeah, you rip and you tear, and he is hurt.
That'll do it.
Okay. Athena, do you have the alert feat?
Yes.
All right, you are also 15 feet away from him.
I stand up.
Okay.
You said this is a narrow cliff face, right?
Yes.
Alright, I cast Thunderous Smite. And I strike at the narrow section of ledge near his feet.
I like it. Go ahead and make an attack roll. Just don't roll a 1. Hey, you hit the cliff face successfully. Roll your damage. Make sure you let me know which part is this thunder damage.
It's the 2d6.
Ah, there it is.
And I'm just gonna reroll that too at the front.
Don't bother. The weapon damage is irrelevant.
Okay.
But 10 thunder damage. All right, so you hit. Everyone hears this loud crack-hoom as this kind of explodes into this, cliff face, which begins to crack, shatter, and rumble. So at this point, let's see.
I do have one more attack if that matters.
It will matter at this point. Go ahead and make it. Again, just don't roll a 1.
Alright. I'm gonna use my glaive and attempt to mess with his footwork. You know, now that cliff face is collapsing.
Sure. Go ahead and make an attack roll with it. There's no damage. You're just attempting to fuck it up because at the end of your turn, he's going to have to do some fancy footwork. Oh, very cool. Yeah, you successfully interfere with his fancy footwork. Anything else?
No, that'll be my turn.
All right, so yeah, you hit it. The ground is shifting and shaking. Begins to slide. Both him and Goulash need to make dexterity saving throws as the ground under them collapses. He is at disadvantage.
I don't suppose I can use my climb speed to not have to do that.
You do still have to do it because you have to grab onto something, but you can have advantage from it because you literally just have to grab onto something.
Fair enough.
do better than him.
Am I the aura?
Yes.
+4.
Okay. So,
It's a little bit better than
yeah,
him.
you guys see this ground kind of shake and go away. The roar of the Yeti kind of going off, and it's just... And you can hear the thud it makes when it hits the sidewall at one point.
Oh, does he corkscrew?
Just a bit, yeah. And he passes out of sight and your audible range. Goulash, you are sitting there. Like as soon as it all starts to collapse, you just quickly dance your way kind of across the collapsing stone and end up next to Athena. At this point, you guys are out of initiative. It is gone.
I realized I forgot to do something. Before this, I'm going to start ritual casting Tiny Hut.
Oh,
And as
hey,
I-
yeah, that would be handy, wouldn't it?
That would be
It
handy.
would. I forgot I have it. As I start doing this, I'm just gonna peek up hill, see if we're at risk of a landslide or avalanche.
How does that work? Is it just like a dome poking out the side?
It's just a dome centered on the point when he on him when he casts it.
Right. It's just like sitting impossibly balanced on that tiny ledge.
When I
So
say it's a
would
small
the-
ledge, it's still like 10 feet wide. So
Oh, okay. Not that.
It is
okay.
a
half of
radius
the
is going
dome
to be
does
sticking
jut
out.
out into open space, but there is enough room for you guys to make camp there.
All right, everybody sleep on this side.
And there's a
Could you
floor
like
to it,
walk
right?
out, or would the ledge hold? Would the cut hold you if you walked over the ledge?
Not
it
in the
doesn't-
way you're hoping for. Because here's the thing, because
Ah.
you can pass through it at will, like you just walk through it as if it's not there, that means you would also fall through it as if it's not there.
Yeah, it
However,
does not
something-
prevent things from leaving.
However, if, like, say, a Yeti was climbing up from below, it would not be able to get through the floor. Alright, so yeah, you cast your tiny hut. You guys go back to sleep. The rest of the night is uneventful. Alright. Day 3 of your climb. So yeah, you guys have had a successful long rest if you get that. Day 3. It is snowy, but you make good progress. And at the end, you climb up this 40-foot high kind of embankment and get to a large, wide ledge. The mountainside splits, leaving a natural cleft in the rock here. And descending into this cleft, you can see an icy courtyard strewn with rubble, hardy blue shrubs rising from the frozen ground. Lodged at the far end of the cleft is a keep sized for giants. Only the first floor and part of the second floor remain intact, the higher floors having collapsed long ago. The rubble left from this collapse surrounds what's left of the keep, and you can see a 25-foot tall double door made of bleached wood with bronze fittings, providing the only entrance at the ground level.
Anyone want to go in, or do you want me to? All right, I'll be first in then. I'll try the door, see if it's locked.
It is not locked.
All right, I will open the door and peek inside.
Alright. Peek inside. You see the ghosts of 2 cloud giants wandering this hall, the floor of which is made of frost-covered white and green tile. A worn carpet leads from the entrance to staircases going up and down. 2 doors to the west lead to other rooms, and 3 giant-sized display cases sit along the east wall holding faded documents.
Do the ghosts look like they've noticed us and don't care, or just haven't seen us yet?
They make an insight check. They're just wandering around. They don't appear to be paying any attention to you. It's as if you're not there.
Alright. I will stroll on in and head over towards those document-looking things. See if I can make sense of those.
Okay. So, is anyone else going in there with him, or are you in there all alone?
I'm going in with. Actually, you know
I
what?
shall stay close.
I'm gonna use the restroom first. I'll be back.
Okay.
It's gonna come back to everybody else dead.
Alright, so yeah, you wander up to the display cases.
I was away from my thing, but I would have went in too.
Okay. So the 3 display cases are 15 feet tall, made of bleached wood, and enclosed by panes of frost-covered glass. In them are 12 artistically displayed scrolls. Do you read Dwarvish?
I do not.
Okay, well these appear to be in Dwarvish script.
I thought we had someone that read that, because I didn't take it because someone had it.
I think Athena does. Alright, well, next thing.
So one thing to note is part of this room is open to the sky. Only the northern part is covered by a ceiling. And you can see part of the second floor just open to the south. Like you can tell there's a room up there.
Are those stairs up intact enough to walk upstairs?
They are, but they are sized for giants. And so would count as difficult terrain as you literally have to climb the stairs.
I will do that, and I will try to make it not embarrassing and probably fail.
Make an acrobatics check. Yeah, you like try to be all like good about it, and you end up falling like flat on your face, and then kind of like crawl on all fours to get up there. It's real embarrassing looking.
I meant to do that. Alright.
So yeah, you go to the second floor, and you kind of come out onto this broken, open floor. To the south, you can see that it's also open up not only to the room you came up from, but also to another room in the southwest. You can just see the wall kind of jetting out from beneath it. But to your right, as you come up there to the west, is a set of closed wooden doors enclosing what appears to be a room.
Nothing else of interest in the room?
Does not appear so.
Alright, I'll peek through that door.
So you open the door, and you can see that this room was once a giant's bedchamber. A huge 4-poster bed stands against the far wall. Other furnishings you can see include a desk, a chair, and 3 separate wardrobes, all sized for cloud giants. At the desk sits a spectral cloud giant wearing a fancy housecoat. It appears to be in the act of writing something, but without paper or pen, the act is just a mime.
Um, probably writing in Giant or Dwarvish, given that it's a giant and the only other writing was in Dwarvish. I don't speak either, so I'm not going to even bother trying to
I
guess.
speak giant. What about giant?
Well, if you want to guess by the hand motions what he's writing, go ahead. That's what I was planning on.
I speak giant.
Okay. Make this I think would be an investigation check to try to figure out what he's writing.
Oh,
Can I give a bardic inspiration for it?
Yes.
I will do that.
I will cast guidance.
oh my god! What are all these pluses?
2d8, keep higher 1.
Two,
And guidance
guidance
is
is-
4.
2d8. I thought this is an investigation check.
It's a d20 plus your investigation check modifier plus 2d8 to keep higher 1 plus a d4 with all the bonuses.
Oh my god! All right.
Okay, yeah, so you're kind of looking at the motion of the pen and what it's doing. And it appears that he's writing you get like the sense that it's writing like a farewell letter to a long distance lover.
Steamy.
So they probably knew they were about to die. I can't imagine they'd be too happy about that. But I also don't think they would be particularly bothered if they noticed us, given that we weren't the ones that killed them. That being said, I'm not in any rush to make our presence obtrusive, so, how much room is on the outside of the castle behind that door in the north of the bedroom?
None.
Do we
There's
have
a
a-
window.
Ah, okay. I'll head back downstairs then.
Okay.
You want to talk to him about Ashtenbar's lover?
You can. I don't speak giant.
So you head back
You know-
downstairs to the display cases with the scrolls written in Dwarvish script, which, by the way, is the same script that giants use.
There were two doors to the west. I want to pop open that north door on the angled wall.
Okay. So you open this door. And this room has large fur carpets on the floor and sturdy tables that could seat a dozen cloud giants at a mealtime. The center table accommodates 3 cloud giant ghosts who appear to be playing some kind of card game. A door in the north wall stands ajar, and the same wall has a lit fireplace. And the room is significantly warmer than the outside.
Do any of these ghosts have like personal effects on, or is it just vaguely giant size and shape? Like, can I see if they're wearing clothes or armor?
Oh yeah, yeah, they are definitely wearing, not really armor, but clothes, and they do have weapons. This is what they look like when they're moving around.
All right. It's not normal for ghosts to be visible on the material plane, is it?
They can be. It's not unusual.
Okay. Is there any other doorways out of here? Or is this
Yeah,
just
there's that partially ajar door to the north.
Alright.
Why don't we look in the south room first? That looks like just a room by itself. There.
Yeah, I'll go check out that south room then.
Okay. So you kind of back out the room, closing the door. Go to that south room. Open the door. This room is missing its ceiling. Stone racks along the walls hold giant-sized Morningstar shields, warhammers, and helmets, all with icicles hanging from them. The room also contains a padlocked wooden chest in one corner, and an enormous wheel-shaped whetstone in another, frozen in position. Standing by the wheel is a cloud giant ghost staring blankly into the sky.
I'm back.
Welcome back. We are investigating the Cloud Giant Keep. We have found what looks like an officer's room on the second floor, a mess hall, and an armory.
So, do we try and talk to the ghosts, or do we try and steal their stuff?
I would suggest neither. I don't think we should be intrusive. And
Well,
we
we're gonna
definitely
be here,
should.
We should probably say something.
We could try talking to this one by himself.
Whatever we do, though, we should not touch anybody's stuff here.
Mm-hmm.
Be as respectful as possible.
Or there was some. Do you speak Dwarvish, Athena?
I can speak giant.
I already speak giant. Athena, do you speak Dwarvish?
And I can speak.
No,
all
Athena speaks Primordial, Celestial, Common, Elvish, and Infernal.
Jesus Christ.
I can speak giant. But it does take a little bit of magic.
Beta speaks is fluent in 3 billion forms of communication.
You speak Dwarvish, Beta?
They're giants.
No.
They probably don't speak Dwarvish, but
No,
they
but
do use Dwarvish script.
those squirrels, I thought.
No, Beta only speaks
Their language uses the same letters as
elves
Dwarvish,
and
but it's not the same language.
celestial.
So can we read the scrolls?
If you spoke giant, you could.
Oh, well, I didn't know that. Well, should we try to talk to this or go read the scrolls?
Well, if you want to read the scrolls, I can talk to these guys. I can't read their language, but I can speak it.
Maybe we should try sticking together first, just in case they get
You're going to be like 40 feet away.
I'm not very good at investigating.
Lucky for you, Athena at least has some ability in that.
Are you going to try talking to it or what?
Alright, I'll cast tongues. And just go over to the giant and say, "Excuse me." Try and get his attention.
Yep, you walk up to it, you say, "Excuse me." It continues to stare blankly into the sky.
Yeah, I don't think they are going to talk to us.
Alright, plan B. Go check out the scrolls, Athena.
Is that what you do?
Yes, Athena's going to go investigate the scrolls.
Do you speak giant?
Nope.
Okay, well, it's written in some type of Dwarvish script.
Alright, I speak giant. I'll look at the fucking scroll.
Okay. So you start reading the scrolls. And as you begin reading them, you realize that these scrolls contain the clan's history of whatever Cloud Giant clan was here. And they tell the history of the Cloud Giants who once occupied this keep. Namely, that they were an isolated clan, content to live in peace away from the squabbles of other giants and smallkin. Their propensity for using magic to alter the weather caught the attention of one of the Wind Dukes of Akka on the elemental plane of air. This benevolent entity gave them access to a powerful elemental magic in exchange for their fealty. After learning and harnessing this new magic, the giants became a force for good in the region for many years, until their patron was overthrown in a coup. Enemies of the deposed Winduke wiped out the giant clan, and their keep fell to ruin as the last remnants of the clan fought against their eradicators. There are 12 scrolls in these cases. Total. 12 total. Each one would be worth about 250 gold to a historian.
The Dragonlight's cool stuff.
Indeed.
That she does.
Should we just take these, or maybe try talking to the other ghosts, or we think they're not going to talk?
I would rather transcribe them than take them.
Agreed.
Copy them down.
Hey guys, it said
Yeah.
that they were a force for good. You know that wish that we have access to once we free the Jinn?
You want to bring them back?
Wish them back with.
Yeah. What if we bring back this clan of cloud giants?
I'm fine with that, I suppose. Maybe they'll give us something.
Got no objection.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That too. Mostly though, because we're restoring a good people to the world.
Good magical people.
I'm not sure if they would have the powerful magics that they used to, given that the person who gave it to them is apparently...
Well, they learned it, though.
They learned it, but it might work similar to a warlocks where they need a patron to give them the magic rather than a wizard who learns their magic and then...
It's not their magic that's important. It's the fact that they were a force for good in this part of the world.
Yes, I have no objections to bringing them back, even if it is just the Cloud Giants and not their magic. That is still a powerful addition to the forces of good. But I wouldn't give my expectations too high.
Alright, well, if we're not going to steal their stuff, then why don't we go check out that fire? I'm cold.
Alright.
Wait, what about transcribing their stuff?
Yeah, we should do that. Whether we do it now or later doesn't make too much of a difference as far as I can tell. I don't think we're going to run into any actual trouble here.
Yeah, you don't know what's in that room with that fire, though. Ah.
No, but we are walking in essentially a mass graveyard.
Yeah, maybe the people who made the graveyard are in that room.
This place is decrepit. It was likely reduced to ruins long ago. I don't think anyone would stick around waiting for some assistance for more than a few centuries.
So what are you guys doing?
Well, Taka, do you want to transcribe it now or later?
Do that later.
Alright. Then I'll go back through the mess hall and check out that room to the north of it.
So you guys start walking through the mess hall towards the door. As you're passing by the table where the 3 cloud giant ghosts are playing cards, one of them looks up and right at you. Arkellis, as you're leading the party through here.
I will stop when he looks up.
All 3 of them stop playing cards and turn and look at you. And with a silent roar, they stand grabbing their weapons. Roll initiative.
Well,
You should try talking. Better try to persuade him not to hurt us.
Is Pete gonna roll initiative? Guess not.
No, he only came back to say he speaks giant, and then
Okay, Athena. Well, what do you do?
Athena's going to kind of hold onto her glaive unaggressively, raise her hand, and say, "Hold, noble giants. We do not here to desecrate your rest, only to pay respects to those that have fallen." Just trying to diffuse the situation.
Okay. What language do you say that in?
She'll speak it in Primordial,
Okay.
banking on if they worked for a Wind Duke, they probably at least can understand, what is it, Orin?
Mm-hmm. Is that all you do on your turn?
That is all that Athena does on her turn.
Okay. Arkellis?
Does a normal sword sheath just like clip off of a belt?
They're usually tied.
I will untie mine in the sheath and set it down just as a gesture of non-aggression and say, "We have no desire to steal from this place. We only wish to learn. We wish to pay respects to those who have fallen, and we wish to learn what happened to those who have fallen, and we have no desire to leave with any personal effects. We do not wish for a fight." And I'm just going to try to de-escalate the situation.
Okay. What language do you say that in?
I have tongues, whichever language I say it in, they understand it.
Ah, excellent. Then go ahead and make a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Persuasion with disadvantage.
Yeah, unfortunately, you're basically trying to talk them down from beating your skull in after you broke in and like interrupted their card game from their perspective.
we actually just walked in. Wasn't really breaking anything.
Hey, that is not good. Can I use a DM inspiration?
You can.
Does that re-roll both or just the one?
You roll an extra d20, and you get to choose which of the 3
I'll be right back.
d20s you use.
I'd like to use that one.
Okay. All right. Is that all
Crazy
you're doing?
choice, I know. What was that under?
I said okay. And is that all you're doing on your turn?
Yeah, just de-escalating the situation and
Okay.
gesturing to everybody else to put their weapons down.
All right. On their turn, they will lower their weapons and speak in giant. Who can understand them?
Me!
Me.
Me.
Pete, you're not even here.
Yeah, I am.
No.
Okay, one moment. Gotta go look up what this guy's name is supposed to be. I didn't think you guys would actually ask him what their names were. Alright, he says, my name is Hyrion. What brings you to our citadel that you wish to learn?
We were passing by on our way to assist a genie who was bound to an item against their will. And we wish to free him. We found the fortress, and we wish to preserve the memories of those who have fallen.
He looks at his comrades, looks around the mess hall, blinking as if seeing it for the first time. He looks down at you and he says, we have passed from this world. Do not desecrate our legacy here, and there will be no conflict between us. Learn what you will. But I have a request, if you will hear it.
I will hear your request.
In our main hall are several cabinets. In it contains the histories of our clans. I ask that you take those scrolls and distribute them amongst your civilizations. Teach
I'm here.
others of what happened here, of who we are, and what we stood for. Do this and we can rest easy.
We will.
Oh, if this works, we'll do more than that.
He looks at you, Arkellis, like right in your eyes. He takes like a knee. And he says, I have one further thing for you then. As thanks for your efforts, hold out your hand.
I will hold out a hand.
And his special hand kind of reaches into into a pouch on his belt, and he brings it over your hand and drops this key into you. And as it hits your hands, you feel the weight of this key. It's like a 20-pound key. You almost drop it. It's so damn heavy. He sort of drops into your hand like he forgets that you're not a giant. In the room to the south of here is a chest. The items in it will no longer benefit me or my kin, but as thanks for making sure our stories are known, you may take its contents in peace.
Thank you. It is very generous of you.
Feel free to explore this keep to your heart's content. You will find none of us aggressive to you here. And him and his comrades start sitting back down and start playing their game again.
I'll head back to that south room and see what's in the chest.
Okay. So yeah, you go to this chest which has this frozen padlock on it. You chip off the ice a bit with the key, just kind of bashing it. Stick the key in and turn. With a loud clank, the padlock falls off. When you open the chest, inside you see 2 vials of glimmering red liquid and a rusty iron sphere.
Spear, as in the weapon?
No, sphere, as in the
Sphere.
shape.
Alright.
It looks like this.
I will pick that up.
Okay, yeah, you pick it up. It weighs a pound and is 3 inches in diameter. And you can tell that it is definitely magical.
Alright. Well, we have some exploration to do. Um, Still never went to that room to the north of the mess hall. I'll head up there now. And tell. Actually, I'll grab the vials first, see if I can figure out what they do, and then head up.
Okay, how are you attempting to figure out what they do?
Can I dip a finger in it and just taste it?
Yeah, make an Arcana check.
Arcana.
All right, yeah, you kind of taste a little bit of the potion, and you can tell that these are both potions of greater healing.
Alright. Who's going to need these?
Athena raises a hand.
Alright, Athena, you get one.
I'll take the other one.
Taka, you'll get the other. Alright. To the north it is.
Okay, so you go back into the mess hall, past the ghostly card game into the north door. As you kind of push it open, you can see that it's a large kitchen containing a large stove, cupboards, and cabinets for storage, and another side of the same fireplace. 2 ceramic jugs sit on a 12-foot-high table in the middle of the room. One jug is blue, the other painted orange. Standing next to this table is another cloud giant ghost, going through the motions of preparing food, but without actual food or utensils.
No notes, papers, documents, recipes, any of that.
You do not see any in evidence.
Alright. Then I will go back to the main hall and then downstairs.
Okay. So you go back to that main hall, start heading down the stairs. Now the stairs go down and then turn to the left, and you can see it looks like it's like a semi-spiraling stair, like you just turn to 180 and keep going down. As you get to that 180, you hear a popping sound. And 2 earth elementals and 6 ice mephits appear around you and appear hostile. Roll initiative.
Who
Do we
did-
have aura?
You guys could have Paladin Aura. Suppose it's really up to the Paladin.
Mm-hmm. I mean, if I'm not sharing the aura, I'll definitely say it. I just don't necessarily know who's within my aura.
Fair enough. I mean, these are fairly wide, like 10-foot tall stairs that you're going to like climb down because they're difficult terrain. So
So to decide who all gets the paladin aura?
You all can have it. That's not a problem.
Was it a +3?
I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Taka. So yeah, these things all pop in. What do you do?
What'd you say they are?
Well, there are 2 that look like this. And 6 little flying fuckers that look like this.
How far away?
From you, the 2 big guys kind of across the steps, that'd be 10 feet away. The flying guys are kind of just, they appear like above the party in the space, like flying above you. So 5 feet for the closest one.
Can I get like 30 feet away from them?
You could. You would provoke attacks of opportunity from 3 of the ice methods, though.
I mean, are they in melee with me?
One is directly above you 5 feet away, and you'll have to run under other ones to push your way back through and into the main room.
I meant if I was going to shoot him, would it be a disadvantage anyway?
Yes.
Alright, so I'm going to run away.
Okay. So you back up into the main room. Let me put down their attacks of opportunity.
I still want to be able to like shoot something though.
You will. Just they get a shot at you first.
Yeah, that's fine.
I think only one of them hits you.
Yeah.
For 8 slashing and cold damage.
Alright. Well, I don't like that one, so he's going to get an arrow to the head.
Roll to hit.
I don't know. I think I'm going to ship the 2 of you.
Wow.
Yeah, you miss.
Did that slash just break something, or
Yes.
is that...
Yes.
Do it again.
Do it again.
Slash. That one hit.
What was that weird echo?
He was transmitting while I was speaking through his speakers.
Ah.
Alright, yeah, you shoot him, and he dies.
That's fun. I'm gonna shoot more of them with the action. Sure.
Alright, more of the little guys. Roll to hit. Hit. That one is badly bloodied, but still alive.
Pierce her.
Still alive.
What? Same damage?
Uh-huh.
It's more.
I'm aware of that.
Oh.
Their healths are not all identical.
Oh.
There is variation from monster to monster.
How does he look?
He is badly bloodied. Badly bloodied.
Yeah, fuck. I'm gonna shoot a different one.
Okay.
What? Monsters are individuals.
3,
What?
4.
Shock.
Preposterous.
I shot though. 1? Oh wait.
Shot
1.
3 times.
Okay.
Hit.
It's 1.
And that guy dies.
Okay.
And when he dies, he explodes. So did the other one. But there was no one under him. Beta is under this guy. And I need Beta to make a dexterity saving throw. As the ice method above you explodes, sending jagged shards of ice down.
Hey, that would have been important information to know before I shot the other one above the party members, though, Chief.
I mean, yeah, that.
You killed the only one that wasn't above a party member.
Yeah, but I would have saw him explode, and I would have had that information before.
Okay, would it have changed what you did?
Yeah.
All right, what would you do different then?
Well, is there one that's not above the party?
No.
Well.
There was one. You killed it with your first shot.
Whatever, just damage.
Oh no, a small
All right, yeah. So beta
explosion.
deck save.
Am I in the aura?
Yes.
That's a +4, right? Gilbert?
Yes.
So you take half of them. You take 1 point of cold damage, or sorry, slashing damage.
Damn.
Anything else, Hayes? All right, Athena.
All right. So that method,
Uh-huh.
it displeases me.
The method right above you.
Indeed.
I assume you wish to poke it.
Indeed.
You successfully poke it. Roll damage. It is bloodied.
Well, I'm still displeased. A second time.
Okay. Roll to hit. Hit. It dies and explodes. Deck save. You take half damage. You take 3 points of slashing damage.
And then I use the butt of the polearm to yeet a different one.
Well, considering that it dead and exploded, yes, I would imagine it's a different one. Roll to hit. Hit. So you smash that one across the face for bludgeoning damage. Bludgeoning damage appears to be particularly effective, and it is bloodied by that.
And that will conclude my turn.
Okay, Beta.
Beta's gonna start blasting.
Okay.
Is there one close over top of Hayes?
No, he backed up and took 3 opportunity attacks. He's not under any.
Oh, okay. Okay. I was gonna return the favor. So I'm gonna move out from under one and then shoot it.
Okay, that will provoke an attack of opportunity.
Oh. Okay.
Does a 13 hit you?
No, it does not.
All right. You back off into Taka's space, old space. Roll to hit. One hit.
Trap. One hit?
One hit.
Wow, these things are weak.
All right, you whack it for 6. Anything else?
No. I appear to be done.
All right, Arcellus.
How many are left?
There's 3 methods, 2 of which are bloodied, and the 2 earth elementals.
What am I in melee with?
Technically, the bloodied method directly above you.
How far are the earth elementals?
From you, 15 feet.
Alright, I'll go smack one of them in the face with the warhammer.
Okay, you will have to eat an attack of opportunity from the one method.
That's fine.
It misses. You run to melee with the earth elemental.
And smack.
Rolled it. You
That-
smack it to no effect. Your weapon did not penetrate its effective armor.
Bonus action inspiration to Taka.
Okay.
Ooh.
And that's going to be my turn.
All right, Goulash.
Alright, how far is the big rock guy?
10 feet from you.
Okay,
There's a
I get
Mephit directly above you.
directly above me? Oh, let's go for him then.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Are we saying meth head?
Mephit.
Yeah, there's a big head
M-E-P-H-I-T.
right above me.
I thought you guys were saying meth head.
Yeah, it's an ice meth head, or a crystal meth head. If you
I thought it made
It's like
sense. I looked at
Mephit.
I looked at the picture and I thought that's what you were calling that.
Yeah, man, that shit does crazy shit to your body.
Ice meth. That's the shit from Heisenberg. What's it? Yeah.
2 hits.
Wow, really? Okay.
They're Mephits. They're not strong. They're meant
Right.
more to harass you guys than anything.
Apparently they're not fast either. Alright, there's your damage. And that's not bludgeoning if that matters.
All right. Yeah, you reach up, smack, smack, smack. It explodes. Make a dex save.
Ooh, alright. Is this against a scene effect?
Yes.
Alright. Am I in the aura?
Yes. You dodge and take half of. So you take no damage.
Is it cold damage?
It was slashing.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, so I take
None.
1/4
You,
of
well,
1
you've
point of
already
damage.
passed the save, having the 1 damage. You take no damage.
Mm.
Anything else?
No, that'll be it.
Alrighty. The Mephits. The 2 Mephits remaining are both going to get down and dirty with the party and exhale their frost breath. This will require everyone but Arcellus and Taka to make dexterity saving throws.
I thought getting down and dirty was Apollo 440's things, not the crystal method.
Quiet you. Beta, Goulash, I also need your dex saves.
Oh, right. 2 or 1?
Just 1. I'm just counting this as
Okay.
1 effect from both of them. So Goulash is the only one that passed for half damage. Everyone else will take full of 4 cold damage. When the kind of fog disappears, you guys are still standing there, probably just slightly annoyed. You hear one of them kind of squeak out, "Uh-oh."
That cold damage resistance is feeling real nice right about now.
Okay. Arcellus.
I mean, we all should. No, this is wrong.
The earth elemental in front of you is going to try and slam you.
Surprising nobody. That is 2 hits.
Smacking you for 23 bludgeoning damage.
That hurts a little bit.
Mm-hmm. The second one, using its 10-foot reach, is going to reach around you and try to hit Athena.
Oh god, they're doing reach arounds now too?
Yep.
They're
Yeah.
really trying to feed their drug habit, aren't they?
Oh, yeah. Whatever it takes, man. Alright, Taka.
Alright, I guess I'll shoot the bigger ones now.
Alright, you're going to ignore the 2 Mephits among the party?
They don't seem very intimidating.
Alright. Are you shooting the one directly in front of Arcellus on the right, or the one on the left that went for the reach around?
The Arcellus one. I think
Okay.
Athena's enjoying the reach around too much.
Alright, roll to hit. Hit. All right, your arrow sinks. Your magic arrow from your magic bow sinks in and does full damage. It's not even bloodied yet. Hit.
That's better.
All right, another arrow. More damage. Still not bloodied.
Okay.
All right. Athena,
Aye, aye.
you are like directly next to one Mephit, and 10 feet away from you are the two Earth Elementals.
Ah, an Earth Elemental, you say?
They are very obviously Earth Elementals.
Well, Thunderous Smite. Poke, poke. I'm poking one of the Earth Elementals.
All right, are you poking the one in front of Arcellus that got shot, or the other one that's fresh?
Let's go with the one that's been shot.
Okay, roll to hit. One hit.
The D6s are the thunder damage.
Okay.
And we'll toss a smite on there.
Naturally.
And we're going to re-roll that too. The 2 is now a 3.
Okay. Alright, well, the thunder damage is especially effective against him, as it is now bloodied.
Neat. There's also one other thing.
Mm-hmm.
I need a strength saving throw from this, Earth Elemental. It's from Thunder's Smite. It's more than just a boom. Well, he fails that.
Uh-huh.
So, yeah, he's knocked 10 feet away from me and prone.
Alright. He is knocked back 10 feet into the wall. And prone. Anything else?
No, just that.
Alright, Beta.
I will blast it.
Blasting which one?
The bloody one.
You are at disadvantage because it is prone and you are shooting at range.
How far is it from me?
20 feet.
I'm gonna walk up and hit it with my sword.
Okay. Well, you have advantage on that.
Yep.
Hit.
Six points of magical slashing damage.
Alright, yeah. You carve a little bit out of him. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Okay. Arkellis.
So the one in front of me is prone?
Got knocked back a bit and is prone. Beta's between you and it.
Can I get a round beta to smack it?
Yeah.
I would like to do that.
Alright.
Wow.
Whiff.
Oh. Alright. Bardic Inspiration to Athena, and that's going to be my turn.
Okay. Goulash.
The big rock guy is still there.
Both of them are still there, yes.
Is one of them hurt more than the other?
The one that's prone is bloodied.
Ooh, I like that one. Let's do that one.
All right. The 27 hits.
Alright.
It's also a crit.
Alright. 14 piercing and slashing.
Mm-hmm. Is your weapon magical?
It is.
Okay. Yeah, you slash into him. He's now deeply bloodied, still alive. Anything else?
Nope.
All right. Well, it is going to stand up, and it is going to split its attacks. First attack versus Beta. Does a 23 hit you, Beta?
I can. Let me make sure. I think I can shield that and stop it from hitting me.
After this attack, I would like to sentinel attack on it.
Okay, hold on.
Yes, I can shield and block that.
Okay. Now you can do your sentinel attack. You miss.
Surprise!
And the second attack comes to you, Arcellus. Does a 21 hit you?
21 does hit.
Smacks you for 14 bludgeoning damage.
I am not quite bloodied.
Indeed. The other one. One attack at Athena. Does a 20 hit Athena?
My armor class is 16.
Then you take 14 bludgeoning damage. Second attack is at Goulash.
That hits.
For 13 bludgeoning damage. Then the Mephit. Both Mephits, given that the party sort of ignored them as they kind of ran around them towards the obviously bigger threats, they're going to use their fly speed and fly up to Taka and try to scratch Taka a bunch.
Oh, bitches.
Does a 20 hit you?
Yes.
Alright, so it's a 7 mixture of slashing and cold. And it is your turn, Taka. Yes, these little bitches just ran up and started scratching you.
Kill him. Eat them.
I'm gonna shoot him.
Okay. You're at disadvantage because it's in melee. They're both also bloodied, by the way.
Yeah.
Alright, that hits.
Piercer.
Okay.
God damn it, keyboard, stop it.
That one explodes. I need a dex save from you. Okay, so you both pass, take half damage. So you take 3 slashing damage, which is enough to cause the second one to explode. And I need a dex save from you. And then you take nothing because you dodged it. You halved it, and it's 1. Well, it's still your turn. That one arrow ended up taking out both of them because of the explosion.
Naturally. So now I'm gonna shoot. Isn't there a bloodied one still?
There is a bloodied one and a fresh one.
I shoot the bloodied one.
Okay, roll to hit. Well,
Damage.
roll a d3 and then roll damage.
Don't worry, it won't be that much.
Alright, Arkelis, you take 10 points of damage as you get shot in the back.
That bloodies me.
My bad!
Ow.
Anything else from you, Taka?
Not right now.
Alright. Athena?
I understand there's another one, right?
There are 2 earth elementals. One is badly bloodied, the other is uninjured.
Alright, well, the badly bloody one. Bonus action, Thunderous Smite.
Okay.
And it's going to get the glaive.
1 hit.
That was, not really very thunderous.
Indeed. It's less thunder, more little thwip. It still looks to be on the verge of death. Anything else?
Nope.
Beta?
Beta is going to blast one of the wounded.
Okay. Well, you're in melee with it, so roll to hit. You're at disadvantage.
Wait, I'm in melee with it?
You're in
Oh,
melee
well, I'm
with
a
both of
misty
them.
step away.
Okay.
I'm gonna misty step away and then blast.
All right, you misty step up to the top of the stairs, turn and blast. Roll to hit. Two hits, one's a crit. All right, you blow him to smithereens. Anything else?
No, I'm done.
Okay. Arcellus.
Bonus action. There's still the blooded one, right?
No, that one just got blown up. There's just the fresh one.
Wonderful. Bonus action, Wrathful Smite. I'm going to go over towards the other one and smack it.
So you turn 90 degrees and smack it. You were already in melee with them.
Wonderful. If I can, I'd like to position myself between it and the stairs down.
Okay.
$16 to hit.
Miss.
I haven't hit anything yet.
Oof.
That
Roll
is
better.
my turn. That was the best roll I've had.
A 9 is crap. All right.
Yeah, that's it.
Goulash.
The other rock guy is still here.
Yes. In melee.
All right.
One hit.
There you go.
Sorry, wrong key. All right, you smack him for 8.
And that's it.
Okay. He is going to attempt to return the favor to you, Goulash. He misses.
Can I bonk him, Sentinel?
Sure. That hits.
Fuck yeah, first time. Alright, I need a wisdom save from him. That fails, so that is 4 So I'll throw a first level smite at it. That is 5 magic bludgeoning, 3 psychic, 7 radiant, and it is frightened of me. It can take an action for an extra saving throw from the frightened.
Okay. 1 moment. I'll add that up.
15 total.
Right. I'm almost checking this. So, yeah. Well, he doesn't try to hit you. Does a 17 hit you?
17 misses.
All right. The rock elemental then begins making Courage the Cowardly Dog noises and starts running down the stairs. This will provoke attacks of opportunity from Athena, Goulash, and Arcellus. Arcellus, unfortunately, you already used your reaction for Sentinel. Neither of you hit.
Damn it.
Does the speed 0 thing from Sentinel apply to that, or is it just when they leave those opportunity attacks?
Let me check the feat real quick.
I believe Sentinel causes creatures that you hit with opportunity attacks to become speed 0.
Right, but that wasn't an opportunity attack.
There you go.
The way they worded it is you use your reaction to make a melee weapon attack. They very specifically did not say opportunity attack with the Sentinel other creature getting attacked thing.
Got it.
Wait, what is this for?
Sentinel, the third bullet point.
Oh, you mean like if a...
Is that an attack of opportunity and therefore triggering the first bullet point? It doesn't
okay.
say it is, so it's not.
Right, okay.
So, yeah, it makes Courage the Cowardly Dog noises and runs down the stairs. And you guys can hear it down there making grinding noises. It kind of sounds like... So, Taka, what do? You no longer see the enemy.
I go 30 feet after it.
Okay, that will get you to the point where Athena, Beta, Goulash, and Arcellus are. At like the midpoint on the stairs, right before you turn to go down more.
A dash.
Alright, you dash around that corner. Start heading down into the basement. Here, as you come to the bottom of the stairs and can look into the room, you see that this high vaulted basement room is full of equipment similar to what you saw in the abandoned laboratory. A bed, a chair, and a table size for a person of human stature occupy one corner of the room. Stone tables arranged about the chamber are covered with half-finished machines, and a large dais is built into the far side of the room, holding a cannon mounted on a swivel. A dull blue glow emanates from the inside of the cannon's barrel. In the middle of the room is a glimmering white crystal, 8 feet tall and 4 feet wide. It pulses with arcane and elemental energy, filling the room with whipping winds and biting cold. Standing next to the crystal is an earth genasi with gray skin and blue robes. Behind him you can see another earth elemental, an air elemental, and in front of him, pointing at the stairs while dancing up and down, is that frightened second earth elemental. What do you do?
Go to bed.
Yeah, honestly, actually.
It's fucking late.
Do you guys want to call it here?
Yes, I have to go to bed.
Because it sounds like a bunch you are leaving, and I didn't expect you to follow and carry on these two encounters together. I was going to call it after the stair encounter, so if you want, we can leave it there for the night.
Yeah, let's
So that
let's
people
call
are
it here.
fresh for facing the next threat. Okay, so we will call it there.
Wait, no, that's not my name. Shit.